Do you smell what angry is cooking?
Making his way to your streaming device. He's the leader of Lakers World Order, bringing you his opinion on all things sports. Angry Lakers fan.
Nobody does it better.
What is going on, all you motherfuckers that came in here and left during the intro? Fuck you and your mama backwards. But I am here with Humble. Let's introduce Humble right quick.
Be humble. Sit down.
Bang, bang.
Oh shit, we got some people in the building, man. We got Red. Oh shit, you already know, man. You already know we gotta welcome Reg. We gotta welcome Reg in the building.
Can we get a motherfucking moment of silence for this small chronic break?
Bang.
What? Oh, here we go. Daniel Berry Sports. He had to show himself. He said Bucks in 7. Shout out to Daniel Berry Sports. He said Bucks Lakers in 7. Yeah, Bucks is on some other shit right now. He's already talking about, they want what's the name to ask for a trade. But we ain't gonna be talking about that right now. We got a few topics to talk about, but let me welcome everybody first. We got Big Baby Sports in the building, man. You know we got to introduce you the right way.
Pull up in motorcades. I got a show today. It's all I'm trying to do. Hustle and motivate.
We here, man. What up, Sean? He said Gary Trent screwed up the game. Hey, man. I didn't even watch that game. I was over here getting ready for this. Yeah, man. He said Giannis, future Laker. Can't wait for the offseason Thursday. Yeah, man, we here. We got a few topics we're gonna talk about, man. First off, we got as y'all can see the thumbnail and the title. We got Dwight Howard making a ridiculous claim. We also got another story. Luka Dončić saving Kobe Bryant and Gigi Bryant. We'll get more into that. Also, some late breaking news that was brought to my attention by the birthday boy, Lakers All Day Dope. Shout out to Lakers All Day Dope, man. It's his birthday today. He should be joining us, throughout the show. But Maxi Kleber has been upgraded to questionable. So he will possibly be showing his skills, his face, during this series. He could be needed, man. He's 6'11", can shoot the three, can rebound the ball. Luka Dončić knows him, so hey, that can come in handy. That can come in handy. And I believe that's hold on, let me see. It should be another story I got. Should be another story I got. I already said Dwight Howard. Already said Luka. Yeah, that's about it. That's about it. But we about to get into the first story, man. Now, everybody has a right to their own opinion. Okay, I'm not here to call the man names and all that type of stuff for stating his opinion. I mean, you think how you want to think. I mean, Dwight Howard came out on Twitter yesterday. He said if LeBron comes back from 3-1 deficit at age 40, I don't want to hear about a GOAT debate. Um, are you there? Are you there, humble?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I'm just listening, man.
All right, you want to give your take on that first?
Uh, so the White, he said if LeBron comes back from 3-1 at 40, I don't want to even hear about a GOAT debate. Hey, bro, you can come back 3-1 in a playoff series. That's impressive. It's cool, but it still defeats the purpose that you are 4-6 in the NBA Finals. Um, it is no hate towards LeBron James, anything like that, but I don't think that makes you the GOAT. I don't think that it might help his case somewhat, but at the same time, uh, I don't think that makes him the GOAT. So I disagree with Dwight Howard on that. Dwight Howard, he's also a friend of a friend, in our community and stuff like that with Lakers World Order and B Baby Sports. So Dwight, I'm gonna
Hmm.
disagree with you on that, brother. So um that legacy talk, it gets old, I must say. It gets real old, but I don't think that makes him the GOAT. I guess I just add something to his resume as a 40-year-old, superstar caliber player that came back from a 3-1 series in the NBA playoff, which I don't think the Lakers can climb out of this because you could have won Friday, you could have won Sunday, but coulda, woulda, shoulda. That's I must say, and you had a stinker game Sunday in the fourth quarter. I mean, LeBron had he played really well. I would say, the first three quarters of the playoff game against the Timberwolves, but I just that fourth quarter, like you missed a shot. That was a heat check. Then you turn the ball over. Then you foul. Then you pass it out, to your teammate in Austin Reaves, and then you lose the game. So, you know, this legacy talk is just I don't know, man. I don't think that makes him the GOAT, man. I disagree with you on Dwight. If Dwight want to come on the show and counter whatever we all agree on or disagree on, that's cool. But I disagree, man. I think the series is over tomorrow. I hate to say it.
Well, I'm gonna honestly say, like I said, my disclaimer. I mean, everybody has a right to their own opinion. I'm not here to attack this man. Like a lot of trolls and sensitive people do, attacking people. You know, personal lives and personally, instead of just going with the topic at hand. Stick with the topic at hand. I hate when people, if you disagree with somebody, you disagree with them. There's no law saying you can't disagree with somebody. But people do cross the line by personally attacking people for having an opinion. And I don't like me personally, I don't like that. Unless we just, playing around, roasting each other, whatever, that's different. But I don't like all that personal attacks. But me personally, I'm gonna heavily disagree with this shit. And now he could think LeBron is the GOAT if he does that. That's his opinion. But me personally, like that GOAT debate went out the window a long time ago. Like it went out the window a long time ago. Now, if you want to say, now you can't even say that because he came in around the same time Kobe was, getting into his prime, and Kobe won 5 rings during LeBron's tenure. So yeah, you can't even say that. But anyway, man, I really don't like the LeBron versus Jordan. For one, they're two different players. They're two different styles. You got to find somebody that plays like him to compare him to, in my opinion. Um, I think the only person you can compare Jordan with is Kobe. Like it's the same exact player. Like literally. Only thing Kobe don't have is the fucking defensive player of the year and one more ring. That's it. I mean, they're like the same, damn near the same exact player. They both had the same coach. They both won under the same coach. They both had a three-peat under Phil Jackson. That's who you should compare Jordan to. Okay, if there's no comparison to LeBron James, he's 1-on-1. Cool. But is he the GOAT small forward? Is he the GOAT point forward? Like, what is it? Because you really can't compare him to Michael Jordan. Their styles are way too different. Like way too different. Like I believe that if people don't want to put centers in GOAT conversations, then I don't think you should be able to put two different positions in GOAT debates. There's two different positions. It's no different than arguing Kareem versus Jordan and arguing LeBron James versus Jordan. There's no difference. LeBron James and Kareem are not shooting guards. There's no difference. If you're gonna make GOAT debates, and widely, I will say widely, because it's been put out there widely, Michael Jordan is the GOAT in a lot of people's eyes. So why not compare him to other shooting guards that ever played? That's just my opinion. You know, I don't know. And I really don't understand the whole, oh, he can't be in a GOAT conversation because he's a center. I mean, he's still a basketball player. Like that makes no fucking sense. That makes no fucking sense. There's nothing wrong with having a center as the GOAT. I mean, you can have any position as the GOAT, in my opinion. But I don't know. I don't like I ain't gonna say I don't like. I'm gonna just say I disagree with Dwight Howard. He has every right to feel how he feel, pause, when it comes to, the GOAT debate, but I heavily disagree with it.
I think at
Um,
one point, and I ain't mean to cut you off. At one point, if you go back and you watch like those NBA Finals series, um, you can't hear me very well.
yeah, I can hear you.
If I could remember when Kobe was playing in those NBA Finals against the Boston Celtics, and Mark Jackson made a comment, and it was a couple of guys, too, like commentators, obviously Mike Breen, and I think Jeff Van Gundy. They all, I guess they all agree because I went back and watched like some of those like NBA Finals, even with obviously the Laker Finals. Mark
Hmm.
Jackson, he was like, Kobe's in that GOAT debate now. Like he's in the GOAT conversation, next to Michael Jordan if he gets 5 rings. And it's before they even won the NBA championship. And I can remember back in that time where they was crowning, some people said Kobe he could be 1 and 2, next to Jordan and stuff like that. But people started leaning towards away from saying that Kobe was the GOAT because those bad years that he had, like when he had a decline and with the torn Achilles, and just those bad years when he was heading into retirement. That's when people shift away of him not being, one of the people's GOAT anymore, or some people's GOAT, I should say, or just in the GOAT conversation in general, like top 5 or top 3, things of that nature. But yeah.
I just think that his GOAT case. I mean, if you want to, right? I mean, if you want to just just call it for what it is, not position but basketball player in general. Like for one, I don't think he's as skilled as Michael Jordan. Um, you can probably compare their athleticism to each other. They're both athletics. Um, Jordan was better defensively, one on one. Of course, the finals record, you really can't compare that. And I would rather have a guy that never had to face a game 7 versus trying to be the one to be 40 years old coming back from the 3-1 deficit. Like the playoffs is where Michael Jordan, like especially as he got, the right team around him. Because despite what people, think, nobody wins games by themselves, man. Even it don't matter who you have as the GOAT. That GOAT never won a game by himself. Never.
Mhm.
It's always a combination of great coaching, great teamwork, you know, the other team having a bad night. It can go to a multitude of anything. Jordan, let's just use Jordan as an example. Jordan is widely known as the GOAT in a lot of people's eyes, you know, but he wasn't the one, guarding everybody on the other team. He wasn't the one grabbing all the rebounds uh, from Dennis Rodman. He wasn't the one guarding. He wasn't guarding the best player all the time, but he still did what he had to do to win the game, to help his team win the game. He outshined everybody, but he never did it by himself.
Mhm.
Nobody does this shit by themselves. Kobe, he didn't win those 2 championships after Shaq by himself. He didn't do it by himself. We had a whole bunch. We had an all-star caliber co-star in Pau Gasol and a great talented team around both of them.
Yeah, good supporting cast.
There you go. There you go. Co-star and supporting cast. Everybody did their job and everybody did their part. Nobody wins this game by themselves, people. I heard plenty of times, especially from LeBron fanboys, oh, LeBron can't do it by himself. Of course he can't do it by himself. He's not there to do it by himself. He's there to, be there to carry the load, pause, but he still requires the help to, get it done. Nobody's gonna win by themselves. Now we have seen one player, we have seen one player go on a run by himself. We've seen that numerous times. We've seen it with Reggie Miller. We've seen it with Klay Thompson. I mean, we've seen a one player run happen. We've seen that happen. But it still took the team around him to help to get that run to the way it was. He wasn't getting the rebounds. He wasn't assistant to himself. He wasn't passing the ball to himself. It takes a village, man. It takes a village. And
So I think
yeah, go ahead.
I just think with like LeBron James, like it just comes with so much like rewriting history. He needs these type of tools to get this, you know, to advance to this or win a game or win a championship. Like LeBron needs this, he needs that. Oh, he's the system. Oh, he like it's a lot of things that come with LeBron James, and it didn't translate to a lot of winning. That if that makes sense. And I just
Hmm.
find it funny how like a lot of these guys that they say, well, look at the numbers and stuff like that. Who's doing this in year 20 and year 22, all this, blah, blah, blah. Bro, stats don't always tell, they don't always define everything and stuff like that. At the end of the day, you go to the big dance and you win. And I just feel like, LeBron's teams and stuff like that, after like that first year in Cleveland, like that's when I was like, yeah, I like LeBron James, man. I was rocking with LeBron at one point. But when that Miami Heat, when he transitioned over and wanted to sign with Miami and stuff like that, and I see how stat those rosters are, and then you out with LeBron, I don't think he scored like in the whole fourth quarter. Was it where he had like Jason Terry on him and stuff? I gotta go back and watch that series. But I saw the series with my own eyes as an eighth grader, heading into ninth grade. LeBron, bro, I hate to say it, you went out like a sucker, bro, in that series, man. Like that was awful because a lot of expectation was on that team because you put a lot of expectations on that team. That came out the words of your mouth. They're saying not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, not six, not seven. And the numbers go on. You put that pressure on yourself when you ain't even won anything yet. Like, I guess you thought you had it easy for you when you can team up with your buddies and stuff like that. And just for and then I don't want to get off track, but didn't not too long ago, recently, that your buddy Rich Paul came out of nowhere and was like, the Heat never had a big three when y'all
He
was
did.
when y'all was saying y'all were the big three at one point. So now all of a sudden it's a big two now. There never was a big three. I just think that's very fraudulent, and I hate to use that word, but I
It sounds like damage control.
yeah. So and that goes back to my point of rewriting history when it comes to LeBron James because there's always some shit going on. It's always he ain't got enough help. So before this series even started, a lot of people was saying Lakers in five. I don't know if you would agree with Shannon Sharp or not. I'm pretty sure we all can agree that we wanted the Lakers to win.
Hmm.
Um, but yeah, everybody was saying this team was good. Austin Reeves was nice. We know what Luka gonna do. He gonna do his thing. But now that the Lakers are down 3-1, it's LeBron ain't got no help. Luka's too slow. He don't play defense. Austin Reeves, he's not a superstar. He's not a big three. They blaming JJ Redick now. It's a whole bunch of shit going on right now, and I've honest to God, bro, and God forgive me. I just think it's sickening because all of a sudden it went from man, we can beat these dudes. I even seen some people say they was going to sweep the Timberwolves. To now was the Lakers ain't really they really wasn't talented like that. They really wasn't that good. LeBron ain't got no help now. What is it now? Like I don't know if I mean because me and Kareem and I would say EQ, we all three agree that I think the Timberwolves would be a really bad matchup for the Lakers, and that's just my opinion. But I wanted to see the Lakers win the series. So now all
Hmm.
of a sudden it's LeBron ain't got no help now, bro. Like I didn't had enough of this, and then this legacy talk with Dwight Howard, bro. Like If he come back in 3-1 at 40, I don't want to even hear about a GOAT debate. I don't think that doesn't move. To me, it doesn't move the needle for me. I don't have a lot of say so. I'm not in those NBA circles. I don't be in the media. I'm just a person on YouTube that's talks on a great channel in a community that we got here. But I just think it's stupid. Like it's everybody else's fault, but it's LeBron that doesn't hold himself accountable. Because at first it was Lakers in 5. Then now it's the Lakers ain't got enough now. They was never a good team. It's Luka's fault. It's JJ's fault. It's Austin Reeves' fault. I can't really speak for much Rui. Rui's he only had one good game, which was Sunday. He and Angry, we both can agree that Rui hasn't really been good this whole
Nah,
series except for one game.
he hasn't.
Yeah. But Vandal's been out there balling like defensively, offensively, not really getting a lot of nut. But we already knew this stuff. We already knew we're not going to get too much offensive production from Vanderbilt. But defensively, he's going to get, So now it's just like what are we talking about here, Dwight? And what are we talking about? LeBron fans. Like it's really getting sickening, man. And I don't want to take over too much because I know Angry gonna cook some more. But we got to be honest though, man. Like I think it's time for LeBron James to retire.
Man, I made a video about that. I mean,
And it was a good
what
video
is
too. Y'all make sure y'all look at it. Y'all go watch it.
appreciate that, man. You brought up a point, but before I you know, say my piece, I gotta welcome Dwight Smith to the building.
Dom DeMarco. Dom DeMarco.
Shout out to Dwight Smith in the building. Reg Dog says, so is Steph the GOAT? I said my piece with Steph already. I don't want to get too off topic, but I, I will answer your question. Probably after we get through these topics, I will answer that question. But before we get off the Dwight Howard topic, I Humble reminded me of something that we always hear from LeBron fanboys, LeBron stands, the LeBron cult following, LeBron sexuals, whatever you want to call it. Okay, he doesn't have enough help. He doesn't have enough help. So how can you put him in a GOAT conversation when that's always the case? Did people not see the squad that Kobe had when he beat Orlando? Like, did y'all see that squad? This squad that we have now is better than the squad that Kobe and Powell led to the NBA championship with. If you look at that duo with Kobe and Powell, look at this duo with LeBron and Luka, and look at the supporting cast on both. The supporting cast on this current Lakers squad is damn near better or slightly better than the one Kobe and Powell had. It's not about he doesn't have enough because a lot of times it's a damn good supporting cast surrounding what LeBron is, what LeBron got. He's just not that leader. He's not a leader. And his style of play changes other players' game. Like he turns everybody into a spot up shooter. And that's not the way it is. That's not how you do it. You can't make everybody a spot up shooter. And you know that's the case when we had Russell Westbrook. I've never seen Russell Westbrook be a spot up shooter until he came here. Like, come on. Man, who was that? Oh, he said my king has a new excuse. Haven't had to come back Okay. Yeah, he's talking about he's talking about Shannon. But yeah, man, we got if Humble's done, we got other topics to get into. I especially like this topic. This comes from this I really want to touch on this topic right here because this will answer everybody, all the doubters that think Luka Doncic is not signing an extension. He's not signing, he's leaving. Since he's been here, Luka has been taking care of Los Angeles, man. Remember, he helped out some victims from the fires. Now, if you read this right here, it was a GoFundMe set up to help, bring the Kobe and Gigi, mural back to life because it was vandalized by some graffiti. And he donated all the money that the GoFundMe was asking for to help with the mural, help with the Kobe Bryant mural. All right. Lakers star Luka Doncic donates $5,000 to help repair vandalized Kobe Bryant mural in downtown Los Angeles. I don't have the picture for that, but it looks disgusting. Like it's riddled with graffiti, and like I don't know who in the hell is stupid enough to do some shit like that, man. Like out of all the buildings in the city of Los Angeles, you want to spray paint over a Kobe Bryant and Gigi mural, a Lakers legend, a guy that meant more to Los Angeles than a lot of motherfuckers out here. Brought the Lakers organization 5 championships. He helped bring in 5 championships to this city. He helped bring peace happiness to Los Angeles 5 times. Every time we win a championship out here, Los Angeles is at peace because we got the bragging rights. We won something. Kobe Bryant was one of the individuals responsible for those 5 championships. And you want to go put your graffiti and artwork over a mural that somebody took their time and effort and planning to put up there, and you want to vandalize it? But shout out to Luka Doncic, man. Like this story right here, it kind of broke my heart and healed it at the same time because the fact that somebody will blatantly just spray paint and put some nasty ass graffiti over a mural, and then you see somebody like Luka Doncic help out the GoFundMe by just donating all the money to help rebuild it, to help repair it. If that's not saying that he's staying in Los Angeles, that he loves Los Angeles, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. He already helped out with some of the fire victims. Now he's helping this. Now he's doing this. All this while being traded mid-season. Like, come on, y'all. He ain't going nowhere, bro. And we're not shady like the Dallas Mavericks. We're not just gonna trade his ass away, especially without him not knowing. Like, only way Luca is gonna be traded away from the Lakers is if he goes behind the scenes and talks to Rob and say this situation is not working out. Either we got to build a better team, or I would like to be traded. That's the only way you will see Luca traded from the Los Angeles Lakers. He's not going anywhere. He's eligible this summer to sign. I don't know if it's a max. I believe it's a max. He's eligible to sign that. He's going to sign it. He's going to sign it. I don't know if he's going to take forever like LeBron be doing, or he's just going to, do it. You know, but he's going to sign it. This is his home, okay? Because you got to look at it from both sides of the coin. Yes, he did get traded, out the blue without his knowledge by the Dallas Mavericks. But on the flip side, the Los Angeles Lakers showed that they wanted him because they got rid of a piece that helped bring us a championship for him. So you gotta look at the flips. You gotta look at both sides of the coin. He was traded away by the Dallas Mavericks, but he was wanted, like heavily wanted, by a team with the second most championships in NBA history. He's not going anywhere, y'all. And shit like this that he does for the city of Los Angeles, for the community, is the icing on the cake, man. This is a good dude. Like you may be able to, not agree and disagree, with what he does on the floor, like complaining and pouting and cussing. You and his nutrition. You can complain about all of that all you want. Fair enough. But you can never say that this guy is a bad person off the court. This dude has been nothing but giving, 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 donating, and helping. More than what LeBron did. Did you hear about LeBron helping fire victims? And one of the fire victims is his fucking coach. But he's in a GOAT conversation. I mean, it may fly with Cleveland Cavalier fans and Miami fans and hardcore LeBron fans, but us Laker fans, no, we not putting him there. He didn't do enough. Okay? This guy right here, Luka Dončić, not only is doing what he does on the court, but he's showing that he can be that guy to make things better off the court as well. And you gotta tip your hat to that. You gotta tip your hat to that. Luka Doncic, dare I say, might be a Laker for life. He might be a Laker. He might just keep signing extensions. Who knows? He might be a Laker for life. I mean, I don't see why not. I don't see why not. It's gonna definitely be better once LeBron James retire because you get to put the type of you get to give him the artillery that he needs, basically. That he needs with no type of hurdles, with no type of interruptions, nothing. You get to build the type of team that can help Luka be Luka. Because long as LeBron is there, Luka can't be Luka. Russell Westbrook can't be Russell Westbrook. Anthony Davis couldn't really be Anthony Davis for the most part. LeBron stunts the growth with role players, with co-stars. He stunts the growth, man. And at this point in his career, it's even worse because as you get older, you become more stubborn. He is a great player. Indeed, he is. But his time with Los Angeles is up and it should be coming to an end after this playoff exit. I don't see us beating Minnesota. If we come back and win, I'll eat my words. But I don't see us beating Minnesota, especially if JJ Redick keeps coming with the same starting lineup. I just don't get it, man. I mean, you had, like I brought up, we should have changed our lineup or at least tweaked our lineup a little bit when we went down 2-1. Like, okay, this is not working. We got to try something different. You could have started Dorian Finney-Smith or Vanderbilt in place of Rui Hachimura. You could have you could have put some some defense on the floor with Luka, like maybe a Jordan Goodwin, and let AR be the sixth man, be that give him that Ginobili role. I love the fact that we have the option to put Austin Reaves against the other team's second options. I love that. I love that. He will definitely cook them. I don't know why we haven't tried it. I don't know why we haven't tried playing Dalton Connect. Dalton Connect was one of the guys that like one of the archetypes that we needed. We kept saying for years, we need a shooter, we need a shooter, we need shooting. What that's what Dalton Connect gives you. He's a shooter. Now I wouldn't say he's a shooter. He's actually a scorer because he can create his own shot. He can create his own shot. He can shoot off the dribble. He can drive to the bucket, and he can catch and shoot. He's a scorer. I mean, we're in a position to where it can't get no worse than what it already has been. Try Dalton Connect in a series of plays. Like I forgot old dude his name. He got dreadlocks, but he was on ESPN LA. He said we should try Dalton Connect for like 10 minutes, see what happens. See what happens. Can't be no worse than what Rui's giving us. But I'm getting off topic, but yeah, hey Humble, you got anything you want to share about, Luka Dončić helping out with the Kobe mural?
Hey man, salute to him. Luka Dončić, man. I think that's really nice of him to, donate pretty much, what their ultimate goal was to fix the vandalized Kobe and Gigi mural in downtown Los Angeles. What that strikes me is Luka. I think he really embraces being in the LA culture. Kobe obviously and Gigi was a friend of his. And I think it's really disheartening as Laker fans and Kobe fans that really dearly love him and fans of Gigi as well. The people to go out to take their time and their energy to vandalize something that is memorable for fans, and it's also disheartening to his family as well too, because Kobe and Gigi have family.
Yep.
And I think when you do stuff like that and you disrespect the dead, what goes around comes around. I just leave it to God at the end of the day. I don't know what y'all belief system is, but only an evil person would do such thing. And I think it was it's garbage, man. Like this is some things that never be touched. And maybe those murals should be protected, with protective coated over it, so it doesn't allow people to have easy access to take off or whatnot. But Luka, to do that, I think he's putting his footprint in LA, and I think he's probably going to be here long term. And who knows who did this? I could just say that's an evil person that doesn't have a heart, doesn't have a soul, and you will pay for it when you disrespect the dead. That's one thing we all been told. I've been told as a growing up, you should never disrespect the dead, no matter who it is. So, God rest Gigi and the rest of those victims, and Kobe as well. In that accident.
Yeah, man. Rest in peace to all of them. Shout out to Micah. I haven't been looking at the comments because I've been rambling, but shout out to Micah in the building, man. We got to introduce Micah the right way.
Young DeMarco. T-Pain. I'm the biggest boss that you seen thus far. I'm the biggest boss that you seen thus far. Young DeMarco.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Reg Dog, he's been a member for 4 months. Shout out to Reg Dog, man. Well, I got a notification from him and Daniel Berry Sports. Daniel Berry Sports and Reg Dog been members for months and months. I gotta salute y'all, man.
Young DeMarco. Young DeMarco. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all gotta love the boy if y'all members for this long, man. Appreciate y'all, man. He said JJ lost his bench. We gonna lose by 20 plus. Hey man, salute, Mr. Laid Back.
Salute, laid back. I see you.
He said facts. If Luka wasn't staying with the Lakers, he wouldn't have done this. Exactly. He wouldn't have helped the fire victims. He wouldn't have did shit like this. Like he's doing a lot, man. He wouldn't have did that fucking LA commercial with Jordan. Like he wouldn't have did all that. He would have just promoted his shoes another way. Like, I don't know, man. People just speaking out their ass, man. But we about to get to, I don't want to say the last topic, but it's the last topic I have up here. But we could definitely talk about whatever comes to people's mind. It has been late breaking news. I don't know if y'all can see that. But Maxi Kleber has been upgraded to questionable. Will he show up in what was this? Game 5 coming up? Yeah. Will he show up in game 5? He's been upgraded to questionable. Maxi Kleber is a big man that I wanted to be healthy by the time playoffs started, but obviously that didn't happen. I mean, he's what, 6'11". He can rebound. He's a big body. He can, shoot the three. Like he's a weapon. He's a weapon. And this is I think if we would have had Maxi Kleber like healthy when we made that trade, I think there's a chance we could have been at least in the second seed. Like I think we could have at least been in the second seed instead of the third. And I think we would have had a better chance against Minnesota if we would have still faced them because he spreads the court and he can bring out he can actually make Rudy Gobert unplayable for the most part if he was to do that. But since we don't have nobody like that, you can play Rudy Gobert as many minutes as you want, and Rudy Gobert is gonna fucking dominate. And that's what's killing us too. They have a paint presence. So I don't know, man. Hopefully he's able to play. Hopefully he can log in some minutes. I'm sure even if he plays game 5, he's going to be on minutes restriction. Unless he's been wrapping it up, like he's been practicing every time the team practice, as he got better. But so if he's upgraded to questionable, I'm going to assume that he can play with contact. I'm assuming he's ready for contact. Pause. So yeah, man, that's actually great news, man. That is great news because if you've been looking at it, in case you've been living under a rock, man, Jackson Hayes is not it when it comes to going against Rudy Gobert. Like he may work for another round, like another playoff series, but he's not working this round. He's not working this series, man.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think he he seemed like he's like talented wise. I think he doesn't really have it against this series. It just like I've been saying before, like it's just the matchups, and Minnesota, even though granted, like they're the 6th seed,
Yep.
I think seedings usually don't really play a factor, and it doesn't always tell the story of how these players or these teams how they operate or how good they can be. Because the Timberwolves could very well be the number 1 seed or the 2nd seed, and they can get outmatched or outplayed by whoever, like Memphis or Golden State. It's all about the matchups, and I think the Timberwolves, I think they have like the better bench because they have more depth than the Lakers, so they can play more of their guys and more have like a 10-man rotation compared to where Lakers running an 8-man rotation. But the Lakers, what I saw Sunday, like it was JJ getting out coached, and guys just didn't capitalizing in, like LeBron James, for example. He just didn't get it done. You know, you miss a shot, then you turn the ball over, you fouled, then you passed it out, then you lose the game. And there's that. Me and Eric, I think we both agree that the Timberwolves is the dark horse of the West.
Mm-hmm.
And the Indiana Pacers, and you, Angry, says, well, the Pacers will be the dark horse of the East.
Mm-hmm.
And there's that. But
Yeah, he did pick Minnesota. He did. And it's looking like both of our dark horse teams is about to run away with it. But
that's
who are
what
they
it's
playing
looking like.
against?
Mm-hmm. He said then they should be able to close out the series. He said, Eric, the Wolves will most definitely close out this series very soon. Look at the bright side. We will have extended summer to talk about trades. Yeah, I mean, right now, I just hate talking about trades right now so soon because we still got these playoff games and we don't know how these teams are gonna look. I think for the teams that's already eliminated, we can look at players and say where they're gonna go. Like I've been saying, I think Houston and KD just makes more sense. Or Giannis or KD on the same team in Milwaukee, or I say Devin Booker in Miami. But other than that, like right now, like far as the Lakers, I don't really want to talk about no trades and stuff. I mean, we can, but the vampire is still in the locker room, and I'm pretty sure some of y'all know that.
Yeah, the vampire like on Sinners, that movie Sinners.
I didn't even get to see that movie yet. I gotta go watch it. I probably wait.
Yeah,
I usually don't go to theaters. I just wait till it comes out on like demand or something, or if it's on like a subscription service, then I'll
I
watch
didn't
it.
I didn't go to the theaters either. I watched it on my app.
You gotta send me that app, man.
Yeah, I can see the info. You gotta actually download the app from the website.
Now I know a website that has where you can watch movies, but some of them, when movies first come out, they don't usually have like the best quality. So you got to wait like a month and then you can watch it. And it'll just be really good quality at that.
Yeah,
Um,
this one wasn't really the best quality, but I still was able to see everything the way I wanted to. So I mean, I still want to see it like you said when there's a streaming service and I can see a clear HD quality.
mhm.
But yeah, I'm not that type that like to see movies like that in the theater. I like to watch those in the comfort of my own home. Like I go to movie theaters for like action movies and comedies
Yeah,
and shit like that.
yeah. Me so more like me. Yeah, me so more like the action and like scary movies is okay. I'd rather watch scary movies at the crib than at theaters because I don't want to just drive back home and be fucking paranoid or some shit. But
Yeah.
scary movies don't really scare me like that. Like I actually like scary movies. I prefer classic horrors than like these new school scary movies, new school horror films. They're not really
Hmm.
that good to me. It's more so like possessed demons and stuff like that nowadays, and vampires. When you just the old school is more like hack and slash, stalker-ish, kind of like Michael Myers and somebody that was a good person, they became the villain type scary movies.
Yeah, like those thrillers and shit too.
Mm-hmm. Outside of
What's up
Freddy.
with it, Sean? Yeah, outside of Freddy.
Freddy was a villain before he was dead.
Now, what's
Yeah,
up,
we
man?
all we all know why, man. We all know why. Go look it up. What up,
Yeah,
Sean?
his whole persona and character was fucked up. What's up, Sean?
Man, what's up, man?
Ain't much, bro.
Trade.
Just chilling.
Trade's my favorite, man. The Nerd Scratch 4 coming up soon to another Laker team near you. Oh my gosh, man. It's gonna be so predictable as always.
I'll be right back.
All right. You talking about Maxi Kleber?
Bruh, I don't know. Hey, I mean, hey, if you want to get a guaranteed contract, shoot, score 15, man. You know, open up opportunity for yourself, man, because we need every help every chance we get. But you know what I mean? But a guy wants the Justice League and T Titans and the Foot Clan all over his premises. And you feel like, hey, I need to get every advantage as much as I get, man. I mean, I get it, man. It's a team sport. But golly, man, like, where is the competitiveness? I don't understand. Like, where's your competitive bone in your body for a guy who's getting promoted immensely? You scared of competition. I've never seen that before. I mean, like, come on. I mean, you're 6'9", nearly 300 pounds, man. Like, why are you scared? But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, hey, it is what it is. But
And
yeah, oh, what you say?
I about to say I'm always the same way, man. Like I've never seen anybody growing up watching basketball that was 6 foot, at least 6'8", at least 240, 250 pounds and up. Every time they go to the rim, they complain to the ref.
I never
Like I
seen
never.
no one beg the referee like a marriage proposal before. I mean, I never seen that before till the last game. I was like, damn, he did even right. It's like, hey, uh, ref, will you marry me? I got my ring to it. Please give me the foul, and we will go and live to the sunset. I'm like, damn, bro, what is like? I never like no Laker in my entire life begs like that. I never seen that before. And I mean, we complain, you know what I mean? Like we get a little bit angry, but we don't beg like that, you know. That's very Barbie-ish.
Oh
But but but
man.
but hey, man, you know what I mean? Hey, it is what it is, man. We got your sexuals vandalizing Kobe murals. You know what I mean? You got people who never was Laker fans to the start trying to be a part of some type of conversation for no damn reason. I mean, Snow Bunny, Ice Bunny, praying to God. Like, I don't mean it's not funny. Lakers are fine. Come over here, like motivating my team, not because they like my team, it's because they got the Frog King. You know what I mean, but it's all good. It's all good though.
And that's actually a very good point, um, Sean. And I'm kind of proud of Reg Dog. I never see Reg Dog post stats in the comments, but he put out there that LeBron is 2-11 in the last 13 playoff games. That's alarming, man.
Alarming?
That's very alarming. That's alarming.
Nah, man, that's a confirmation, man. You know what I mean? Think of it as like, like an earthquake that's like 6.0 and up. You know what I mean? That's just all confirmation. It's not a shocker. Like the stats is proving. You just see you see the you see the stat line about, hey, you know what I mean, this earthquake, the vibrations is going up, it's going higher and higher. You know what I mean? That's what the Frog King does, man. He every time he hypes you up, we hype him up, he goes down, and you know what I mean, all this consistent going up and down like a roller coaster. Think of it as like the earthquake. And then when it's all gone, the hype is just gone, just like that.
But did you call him the Frog King?
The LaFrog King. I mean, I ain't calling him a frog. Frogs got better treatment, than cowards.
Oh, you said fraud. I thought you said frog, like the animal.
No, not frog. Not frog. I said fraud. But hey, I mean, hey, every time when someone like touch him, he flops. He flops and jumps. You treat the hardwood like a wrestling ring, man. You see how the way he was selling.
Man, yeah. That one video clip where he was peeking through his hands, that was funny. That was he was just peeking through his hands to see if the ref was gonna come notice it.
I mean, 6'9", 260 freaking pounds. Interesting. But
And
yeah,
the crazy part is he acts like that, and he had the nerve years ago to say he was gonna try out for the NFL. Like, how you
bruh,
gonna complain about contact from basketball players and think you can survive in the NFL with 300-pound linemen?
this dude lies so much. The man lies during before the seasons that he's 100% good. He's gonna get limited minutes and he's gonna play some defense. What happened? The switcheroo came in every single time.
Mm-hmm.
But no problem, because hey, we cannot hate, because look what he does. You know what I mean? He's 40 years old. He's 40 years old shooting bricks and giving you meaningless stats. But hey,
I really
uh,
don't get. I really don't get the whole thing behind him playing 22 years, making him the GOAT. I mean, for one, you're playing 22 years, and you still don't even got more rings than Derek Fisher. You you played 22 years.
that's what I said about the media, man. They will hype him up so immensely, then they will say, hey man, you gotta lower your expectations. Like, how can you hype a guy who is the guy, and then you want me to lower your expectations? Like, come on. Like, come on.
I don't think LeBron's ego would allow him to be a six man.
He has to be a six man, or else he'd be out of here.
I gotta
Or
say this,
he,
man, for this to work, Sean, LeBron or AR has to be the six man. As long as they both as long as they both on the team, one of them got to be the six man for this shit to work.
I mean, hey, you know what they say? Old men have to sit down. Let the young buck do his thing.
I mean, my thing is you brought Luka here for a reason. I mean, and LeBron definitely has nothing else to fucking play for. He's already the all-time leading scorer. He's a four-time NBA champion. He's been an all-star damn near every goddamn year.
He's
It is
all
not.
time bricks.
All-time leader in bricks. That's no longer Kobe Bryant.
All times in turnovers. All
And all
times
times
when
at
it comes
turnover.
to missed clutch shots.
Yeah.
like the
I'm
dude's resume, man. He got both plus and minus. He's a battery. The dude is a living battery. I'm just like thinking about it, like, damn, you have so many plus and so many minus. Aren't you supposed to be like, just like the Rock? You're electrifying. You have a lot of electricity in your body. I mean, I guess. I guess.
So you
Look,
say he's a battery that's never charged up?
Bro, shoot, the only time I'll be chosen up is when them knees sticking in, But hey, it's a legend. It's very much a legend. I hope this energy source is natural, because we already know that we don't want Lance Armstrong getting it in the league.
That's interesting. I mean, it's old saying, man. You die a hero. You see yourself long enough, become the villain, man. And I said that 3 years ago on a panel, and people was like, "No, you can't say that, man. LeBron, he is a hero." I'm like, bro, as long as LeBron James is playing, bro, that villain, bro, is just people's going to start turning on him, bro. Even some of his fans, because I've seen it with my own eyes, and I've heard from my own ears that some people yeah, I just can't rock with LeBron anymore. Excuse me. People gonna turn on LeBron James, man. As long as he keep playing, it's only gonna hurt his legacy, man. What are you playing for, bro? Make it make sense.
He's basically playing for championships, and he's trying to do his best in order to say, "Hey, I played this long to the point that you guys supposed to look at me as the type of way." He also is using the media in order to make some narratives and all these stupid scenarios about his career, knowing that if we actually just see what the hell that people were saying 11 or 15 years ago, you was getting hyped up. But hey, I'm a hater. I don't talk nothing else about basketball outside LeBrick. Even though, man, I praise a numerous amount of players in LA. But what do I know? Same bricks, same well, no water.
That's funny. He said same bricks. No well, no water.
Yeah, no well, no water, man. That's a wireless. That's a wireless well, man. I never seen that before unless it's ancient. I'm talking about 100 years old ancient. Except this one is 22 years old. That's supposed to be still young.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm glad people, besides me is starting to say this shit. My boy Humble said exactly what I be saying now. What the hell is he playing for? And Sean said it in more ways than one. So, what the hell is he playing for? I mean, his best year as a
Hey,
Laker was 2020.
his best years has been behind him. His best years were in Miami. We just got a C minus version of him.
We got the Timu version of him.
But shit, forget Timu. You guys got something worse.
What's that other shit? Wish.
Sure, Wish the Wish version of what you guys think of him. You the best years of him is when he was in the super team with the third best player and another guy who looked like a dinosaur that averaged a double in the Toronto Raptors.
Chris Bosh.
And you did have Shea Battier and you have Ray Allen. But anyway, man, that ain't no super team, man. That ain't no super team. That's fraudulent. That is purely fraudulent. I'm thinking about, man. Let me get the haterade out of my body.
Well, while you doing that, I gotta welcome EQ to the panel.
Bang, bang.
What you think about this headline, EQ?
I knew somebody was gonna say something like this. I knew somebody would. But I'm surprised it would be Dwight Howard. But the reason why I'm surprised by Dwight Howard is because of the fact that he has made comments that he wouldn't return to the Lakers because of LeBron James. So, I mean, that's what I read. Like, he wouldn't return to the Lakers because of LeBron James. I mean, anyways, I mean, it's basically that they've been out coached, they've been out hustled, they've been out played, they've been worn out like flat tires that they couldn't go the extra mile anymore. I mean, it was just one of those bad series. I mean, I think this is the worst series I've seen them play in the last 5 years. I think this series is worse than when they played Phoenix in the first round 4 years back. I mean, it comes to show that it's time for him to hang up his sneakers and go back to where he came from. I mean, no offense, but he's just worn out his welcome in LA. I mean, I just don't want to be throwing haterade at it, but I mean, he sure hate the Laker fans more than his own stand. So I mean, that's the way it goes.
I just thought of something too. I believe if he come back next season,
Oh no, don't do it.
I'm just
Oh
saying.
Lord.
I'm
Don't
just saying.
do it.
I believe. No. Just hear me out. It's a good thing. I believe that we're going to have help with pushing LeBron James out of here. I think a lot of the Luka fans is going to be, putting that shit into existence too, because they gonna see firsthand that LeBron James is a bad assistant or a bad co-star to Luka, and if Luka's supposed to be the future, you can't have that around him. Like you can't. It's
I mean,
LeBron makes everybody look bad for the most part. Like
except for his coat.
yeah, but
Except for his coat stands. I mean,
It's gonna be World War V between the Laker fans and LeBron fans. It's coming.
nah, it's gonna be, let's see, 20, 8, 19? You mean 7? I mean, since his first year, people didn't like that he showed up here as a free agent in his first year.
I got to hear it all the time. They say it all the time. He should never win to LA. Laker fans, they don't deserve that.
To do all the young players under the bus. I mean, even for the All-Star players he played with, he didn't take a stand for them. He's just like, if they're moved and traded, it's like, so be it. I mean, that's what his body language has been every single year since he got here. Like, doesn't matter if a coach gets fired, doesn't matter if the coaching staff has changed. You don't care about it. Like, all he care about is himself.
The new scapegoat, JJ Redick.
No, there's more than one
Yeah.
scapegoat. There's more than one.
Who's the other scapegoat?
Luka.
And Austin Reeves. Luka and Austin Reeves.
Luka's a bigger scapegoat at this point, man. It's just like,
Man, the privilege outweighs the white privilege. I'm like, damn, LeBron. I mean, I didn't expect that to happen, man. White privilege has disintegrated when it comes to your privilege in the NBA. I'm surprised. Like, damn, you making Luka look like he getting treated, man. Treated bad.
It's it's sad to watch that Luka's been stuck playing 1-on-5. I mean, what are you gonna do? There's nothing much. There's nothing much Luka can do at this point. He's playing 1-on-5 basketball. Like,
Yeah, I think Luca, like we mentioned in on Big Baby's live stream, shout out to him. It's gonna be a whole new team going into next season. I bullshit you not. Don't be surprised if half of this team is somebody new.
well, they better.
I pray that they actually happen, but unfortunately, I don't see it, man. I just don't see it. As long the plug is gonna come for LeBron James, and he's gonna continue to use the medicine that he got subscription by. It is not gonna be. It's not. There will be no changes.
He said the medicine you got prescription by.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna keep him 100, man. Like the dude,
and drag out the entire offseason when wait until August to sign. Like, that's the way I always do. Wait until August.
But reason why I said this, y'all, is because y'all remember Rob Pelinka traded Anthony Davis for Luka, right?
That was in February. That's 2 months ago.
All right. Since then, Jeannie Buss gave him more power to handle this team.
Of course.
Without her interfering. So he's gonna trust me. You think he made some loud noise with that Luka deal? It's gonna be some other shit happening. I guarantee you within the next 2 years.
Well, they basically shook up the whole NBA, basically.
He has more power at his disposal now. He has more decision making in his own, without GD Buss saying no. Like he has more power to do so now.
Well, then go for. I mean, I don't want to say nothing, but I mean it's getting to a point where I think star players are about to leave their own franchises.
Nah, until LeBron is gone, there will be no superstars going to come over here.
No, I think there's going to be stars that moving this summer. The way that they talk about player empowerment and player movement. I mean, there's going to be a summer where there's going to be more trades than free agency.
There has to be a lot of more trades this offseason because there's not really no big free agency signings this offseason. So it's going to be a lot of players that's going to be moved. You're going to see some role players that's going to be moved as well because they got to send a package deal. But
if I were Lakers, I would rather concentrate on trade picks than concentrate on trying to get players. Like, screw that. I'm not giving that bum no more help. Concentrate on the future, build up for Luka. You know what I mean? Luka had to play defense. Shoot, next year, you should be playing more defense. I don't care about your offensive numbers. Play your defense more, and then, then things will be sorted out. Because no one is not going to come to LA and expect you doing the similar stuff that we see from the Fry King for how long? Like, you gotta play some defense, bro.
I think with if the Lakers do try to like free up some cap space, maybe like move some pieces like Austin Reaves, for example, and possibly get off LeBron James, then you can get some 3-and-D guys and like some guys that can protect the paint.
I have to disagree with that, man. I personally, I think that if Austin Reaves moved to the Spurs, moved to even with Denver, they'll be a championship team. I'm just going to keep it real, bro.
You think Austin Reaves going to the Denver Nuggets?
If Austin Reaves goes to the Denver Nuggets, they'll be a championship team again. We're not going to be sitting around here knowing that we got a piece that is not only underpaid, but also he's an overachiever. Put him in the position of a second option in the championship team, and he will deliver. That's why I don't. I'm sorry. Happy that with Jeannie, she has enough sense that she's not trading Austin Reaves. You'd be stupid if you do.
I don't think we'll trade Austin Reeves to Denver without at least getting a Jamal Murray back.
That's even listen. I like Jamal Murray, but I don't want him to be as a Laker. You know,
Yeah,
what I mean,
that contract is just almost bad as like Rudy Gobert's contract, man. Like next season, Jamal Murray's contract kicker's gonna come up, bro. That's gonna be insane.
I'm just saying because Nuggets is not going to trade Jokic.
If Rudy Gobert,
they're not going to trade Jokic.
I think only what they'll trade Jokic is if
Rudy Gobert does not show up in the fifth game, I think they're going to lose in 7, man. I have a bad feeling. Like I'm serious. Like Rudy Gobert, when it comes to like the games that matter, like Game 5, Game 6, Game 7, he don't even show up nowhere to be found when it comes to Rudy. I swear. Like
he's an overrated defensive player. He always been an overrated defensive player. People, I think that because of the times that we're in right now with off-ball defense, people praise that when it comes to Rudy. And I think that's the wrong way of how you interpret a defensive player.
Oh my gosh, OG Anunoby just hit a shot. That was crazy.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Defensive guys got to show up offensively. Like give me like 8 points or 10 points or something. You don't even give me that. Like I'm gonna keep on putting Rudy out there. He only has 2 points. Like right? It's like.
What do you think the odds of Lakers getting somebody like a Anunoby or a Scotty Barnes?
No,
that's big time. I mean, it's a 3-and-D guy. He's a wing.
Man, I don't take that 3-and-D stuff seriously anymore. I used to, but not anymore. Like.
No, there's guys that actually play defense, like KCPs and obviously.
Oh, come on, man. We remember KCP when he was over here. He was garbage. Only time he played hard because he was in the clutch sports agent. That's what happened, man.
Now, KCP was solid with the Lakers. I mean, it was he had some mishaps. Then there was,
mishaps. He was garbage. It was god.
I wouldn't say he was garbage, bro. I disagree with you on that.
Except
he
for
was
that
not
one
garbage.
year.
Come on, Sean. He got better since then, Sean.
I mean, yeah, he got better, but I mean, come on, you playing in a different market. You playing in a mid to low market. Like who cares about Orlando Magic? Like, no offense. I mean, the only thing you count to Orlando is Disney World. Then you went to freaking Denver. And you didn't, and also, while he is an impactful player as far as a Denver, Jokic did most of the work. Jamal actually did more than KCP.
But I'm saying, like, as far as like on the defensive level, like you need guys that can actually defend around the perimeter, that can hide players like a Luka Dončić that can't really play defense. He's only one-sided.
I hear you, but the thing is that because he, that's his boss that's in the Lakers, that's the only time you actually play hard. If LeBron is leaving, he's not going to play hard. He's going to treat it just like a check. Hey, but hey, I mean, hey, I never liked KCP from the jump. I thought he was a slob.
I feel that.
I mean, KCP is who he is. He's not like a B player or A type player. He's more like a C type player.
I call him a B plus player.
Oh God.
B plus, but C minus in certain situations.
I mean, sure, he contributed for Denver to win a championship. I mean, gotta give him some kind of credit. It's not like he's a D terrible player, but he's more like
in the era today, and also our own experience of watching how players play defense. Do you really think that in our own standards that this guy is like that guy to say, hey, I really need KCP as playing defense. Like he's kind of like, you know what I mean, someone like Dory Finney-Smith. You know, the way that people hype him up. He played off-ball defense because of his size, while for a guy like KCP, because you know he's fast and agile. Yeah, he could play some off-ball defense by taking out steals, outmaneuvering people when they're in close situations by the paint, whatnot. But outside that, just don't see it. I just don't see it. I'd rather pass for KCP. I'd rather for Luka and Austin Reeves get a defensive coach and train for the summertime before I get KCP.
And that's why I disagree with you on that, because you can't really. I mean, it's got to be within those guys to actually be defenders. Like we can sit here and say we can get defender. Okay, we can get defensive minded coaches, right? And we can bring them on.
I'm not just defensive minded coaches. I'm talking about trainers too. They're forget about the scoring. Your next season is about defense, and you should be at least around the second team in all defensive teams. You should be at least in the second all defensive team. That's my expectations. I don't want to hear about.
Let me ask you this though: certain matchups, right? If we put Jaylen Brown on KCP, I mean not KCP, Austin Reeves, bro, he's lunch food, bro. Like he's lunch meat. He's cooked. Jaylen Brown is cooked. Austin Reeves, bro. One-on-one matchups.
If you want to be an all-time great Laker, you're gonna have to learn from your deficiencies and improve yourself. Detroit. He's not a great defender, but you can improve on that. There's no excuses on that.
You can improve, but it's got to be within you, though. If your game is one-dimensional.
Did I just see 2 Game 5s we blew it? Oh my god.
So if we want to, if we want to be fair, I mean, Magic Johnson wasn't the best defender.
Yeah, Magic Johnson is not even among like a all defensive team, and we rank him like top 4, top 5. Some people consider him the GOAT. But you play better defense.
I think Magic, his size, like his length, it helped him defensively, but that really wasn't like his strong suit. His stronger suit was offensively. Like he was the orchestrator on the offense. He was Showtime. When you think about Magic, it's Showtime.
It's similar to Luka. I mean, defense is not strong suit, but his offense it's already like at the elite level. Like,
that's an and-1. But yeah, back to this Lakers situation, right?
Oh God.
It's really hard to tell because it's like we've been cooking, like me and Angry was cooking on LeBron James, and then Sean, he came in cooking and stuff like that. He pretty much laid out the table for everybody that come in the restaurant. Me and Angry back there, preparing the dinner, and then the viewers that come in, you come get a plate, come get that, Kwame Brown, Mama's cooking.
Yeah.
Oh,
I just think like when LeBron James, when I hear LeBron James fans say that the Lakers, like I saw some earlier, right? And it was like the Lakers had wasted LeBron's prime, and then somebody countering
the Lakers had wasted LeBron's what?
LeBron's prime, bro. I repeat myself. They said the Lakers had wasted LeBron James' prime.
I've seen. I've read worse than that.
That's why.
He wasn't even in his prime when he first came to LA, though. That's what I'm trying to figure.
No, he wasn't.
That's why you can't debate basketball with these people. I try to be nice, but I don't care anymore. Their feelings don't even matter anymore.
No,
they don't even watch the games.
No.
They don't even watch the freaking games.
Yeah, they look at the box scores. He's a box score merchant. I don't even think these guys even real people half the time. Yeah. I hate to say it.
It's kind of like what way I could say this? People will say that, hey, McDonald's is the best burgers because statistically they sold like about what, $20 million more profit than other burger. Other burger places.
I just don't think Austin Reeves will take a Ventral at this point of his career. I don't see it.
Austin Reeves is here to stay. If you be a
No,
fool,
but the bigger issue is the fact that he's not willing to accept the bench role. That's concerning. Like if he's not gonna take a bench role, then I can't keep him on the team. I just can't see it.
I think he will pick a bench role.
You think so?
It didn't sound like it when Darvin Ham was the coach. It didn't sound like when Darvin Ham was the coach. It didn't sound like when Frank Will was the coach. It didn't sound like it.
I think
because
Austin
he was
Reeves.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna break it down to you guys. He's following to the north for him to stay for the Lakers. It's called politicking. He's with a politician who is a narcissist with no competitive spirit. He's following orders, so if he go against him while in his prime as a Laker, his team that he has been dreaming since he was a boy, you want me to go against a guy that I know he will kick me out of the team? Darvin Ham kissed his ass for a whole season and a half, and he got kicked out. Think about it, man. You guys are not seeing the full picture. It's not because Austin Reeves is a diva. It's because he is pretending. It's called, what way I can say this?
I think he's.
Wait. Okay, let me say this. I ain't mean to cut you off, EQ.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all think the reason why Austin Reeves is still on this team is because the Lakers are trying to up his value to trade for potentially another star?
Yes, that's what I'm going with it.
I mean, I can say that's because that's probably the reason why he's not in that 6-man role, even though I believe he should be.
Yep.
You see where I'm going, Angry? You see where I'm going?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
they don't want to put him on the bench because it's gonna be like, damn, what if the Lakers go, okay, maybe we can flip this guy, and other teams gonna look like, man, Austin Reeves really nice, bro. Like he really like that. Like that's why I like when the Kareem report. Shout out to Kareem, my brother.
Yeah.
He say guys got to stop trashing these players and throwing them on the bus. You undervaluing these guys. Like that's why teams they look at that shit. Like teams and other fan bases and franchise they look at okay, these guys, this team they not valuing Austin Reeves. This, for example, hypothetically speaking, they not valuing Reeves. I mean, really like that. They're not valuing Vanderbilt. So you can't really flip these guys, man. Like
Gabe Vincent. Yep.
Yeah, Gabe Vincent. Like you seen people on TikTok throwing Gabe Vincent under the bus. Bro, he literally responded to people were just making videos about him on TikTok.
Yeah.
Man, but at the end of the day, man, you know where you coming for when you stick in a team that is with the Fraud King. Your value is going to go down.
And Sean, I agree with you on that one. But Austin Reeves, as much as improvement he's gotten better from when he was undrafted from the Lakers on 2021-2022 season till now. He has completely gotten better. Defensively, he's not there yet. But you see, like there's been like some major improvements on his game. And that's why I said the Lakers, they would be bad to not even want to they'd be sorry to put him on the bench. You have to start somebody like that.
Yeah, that's what I said.
It's not even just like that. The stars, what I mean? People are trying to say, hey, man, we need to look for a star. There ain't no stars in the NBA. It's a small crop. Bro, what you want me to say? Like, oh, man, we need to get this guy because statistically, that's the problem. You following stats over results from their performance in games.
I mean, the way to get star caliber players, you have to flip them from.
Oh, come on, man. James Harden. Okay, James Harden is a star.
Go ahead.
James Harden is a star. He hasn't won no championship, and he has been wasting people's money for over 10 years.
I agree.
All right, let's talk about who else is a star that a lot of people try to hype up like as if he's something else. Trae Young. So when Trae Young does something.
Trae Young has had some great fucking games, bro. Like
that's because
he's had moments where you like, wow, this dude.
And he made the Eastern Conference Finals. Nobody remember that part. So I mean,
Let me ask you: would you rather have Trae Young? Would you rather have Jamal Murray?
I mean, I'm gonna believe that
I
there's
like Jamal Murray. I like Jamal
stars.
Murray.
I'd rather
I like
choose
Murray
on
game.
this situation. I'd rather choose Jamal Murray. I'd rather choose Jamal Murray. You can call me crazy, but I never believe in this day and age that there's really that many stars.
I'm taking Trae Young.
The stars are died. The stars died in this NBA. They died. No more. There'll be no more superstars. Like how many superstars we got?
He said there's no more
barely got
superstars.
5.
So name me stars. Name me stars on each team in the West, and name me stars on each team in the East.
Stars. Who was really active like that? I mean, hey, where is he? Man, it's kind of hard. Okay, we got Jokic. We got Jokic in Denver. We got. Does KD really means to me a star? I mean,
he was All Star this year.
KD's a star. Yep.
That's kind of disrespectful because.
I mean, KD did a whole bunch. Yeah, but KD did a whole bunch of things that other guys couldn't do.
Yep.
Bro, he's been shooting. The only thing
now, granted, Sean, I see what you're coming from though. Now I know when it comes to KD, I know his team. They've kind of they had a bad season. This was just a bad season from the get.
Yeah, but
KD's still a star, bro. Like I think he averaged 27 and 6 and 4 or something like that.
Yep.
He played. KD was.
Yeah, the numbers are there, but the impact, the momentum is not there. Majority of these stars, all they all have is just stats, not impact.
I agree on the impact level, but I'm saying like far as like when I look at stars, I'm looking at like transcending what like their talent level.
Yeah.
A star. Like KD's a star. I thought Dame is a star in the East.
I mean, yeah, Dame is a star on paper, but he ain't no star, right? He hasn't been a star, like Dame time for the past since when he
I agree.
Since he was a Blazer. Like the dude, like
that's
all
true.
we just looking at is we're just using the same thing just like way that these Bron Sixers look at LeBron. We look at their numbers, we look at how many times the media hype him up, and we think that if we get this guy, that will propel us to the championship. No, today's teams, they're trying to make stars. If Jokic was on a different team, he would get booted out from the NBA. Michael Malone.
What team we talking about?
If he was not in Denver, he was in the Utah Jazz, or he was in the Miami Heat. You really think that he's going to be Jokic? Absolutely
I
not.
think so.
No, he won't.
If he was in Miami, I think he'd be. Bro, I think Jokic, bro, they would promote Jokic in Miami. It's a big market in Florida.
He would get treated like Alex Lynn. Like he's like, come on, he's unathletic.
That's a bad take, bro. That's a bad take, Sean. So take it back, bro. That's a bad take. You say he'll be valued as Alex Lynn?
Because they only look at stats. They're not looking at the potential.
The Jokic, bro.
Come on, bro.
Sean,
you really,
Sean, I can't believe you said that shit, bro.
What do you mean say that shit? We never didn't
say if he was in Miami or Utah, he'd be valued as, or he'd be looked at as like Alex Lynn.
That was blasphemous.
Sean, I usually agree with you, brother, but that is a bad take.
That was blasphemous.
If Jokic was on Utah Jazz, I think he'll be one of the greatest Utah Jazz players of all time. What you mean?
Exactly. But they will say his impact is bigger than Donovan Mitchell's and Rudy Gobert's combined. They will say he's better than Karl Malone.
Yep.
Okay. Let me reevaluate. I'm saying
Sean, because he made Denver Nuggets relevant since Carmelo Anthony.
I know that, man, but that's like development. He was developed. Denver developed Jokic into
That's
what
true.
he is right now.
I agree.
That's my point. Teams these days don't, what I mean, especially as the Lakers, we don't give time for players to develop. Austin Reeves, in my opinion, was one of the few players that we saw that this game developed as a Laker into what he is, into pretty much the best third option.
Hey, yo, Sean, let me ask you a question, John. Hey, Sean, so do you
No,
think...
let him cool. Let him get off his soliloquy. I gotta hear what Sean got to say.
All right,
Go ahead, Sean. Keep going, bro.
All I'm just saying is, man, like teams have to make their own stars, man. They should not be looking for any more. Like, I mean, no, not for teams.
I
Like
agree.
the Lakers should be making their own stars. We should not. Be
I think like this. I think there's players
that we have to pay over millions of dollars, and then we're gonna feel disappointed later on. That's just my.
I look at it like this though, and before Lakers all day, Miami to cut you off. I look at it like this: like there's gonna be some players that we're gonna see like diamonds in the rough type guys. Like there's some players I feel like, damn, I never knew he'd be a superstar in this league.
And we had diamonds in the rough guys, and we traded off for an old rebel, called LeBron James.
And one of them guys happens to be, one of the guys that's about to be MVP of the season, and that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Nope. If you told me 6-7 years ago that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, SGA, will be on top of the world, and he's probably gonna be the MVP here in the next week or so.
And you wonder why? Because OKC developed him.
He could have been the greatest Clipper of all time if Shai wasn't traded to OKC.
Exactly, but the Clippers was following the trend of just finding players that is like, hey, he got the stats, he got the hype, let's get him over here. They're not looking at the bigger picture. That's why those guys like freaking.
But that goes back to my point. I think Jokic would be solid in Miami if he was drafted by them. I think he'd be solid in Utah.
That's if they be impatient with Jokic, as if they developing him to be the player that he is, or even better than what he is right now.
I think with that Miami.
That's my point, man. Like, I'm not being disrespectful.
Jokic was invited to the Miami, not Miami. Damn, I said Miami. The McDonald's Classic.
Yep.
I think he would have been great. I think he would have been great in that Miami Heat culture, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying that we just need.
He would have been good.
Development, man. Like Lakers,
I get what you're saying.
Looking for stars and trying to get old players, unless of course they're in their prime and they actually are going to playoffs and finals. You know what I mean? Forget about all that. Make your own.
The way how the Lakers always been a team where they would draft a player and then they would bring in a star afterwards, or they'll just bring a star in and they'll draft a player. Like they brought in Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, for Christ's sake. Then they drafted Magic Johnson, which was like it just fell into the Lakers. Like the stars was in line for the Lakers to win.
I think
when they brought in Magic Johnson,
Kareem came to the Lakers, and before he actually,
he got traded to the Lakers.
He did not went to the. They barely went to the playoffs, and they got knocked over the first and second round.
That's my point. The Lakers will always go for the stars before they'll go and try to build up a player. Magic Johnson came in a star automatically. Like that was just like a gift from God. Like, man,
that's player, like Magic is. We don't have those type of Magic type of guys that we're going to become a star. That's
and then you get Shaq.
Huh?
Oh, wait. They had got Wilt Chamberlain. Wilt Chamberlain was never drafted by the Lakers.
No, he was drafted by Philadelphia.
Wilt Chamberlain came from Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of my man. I mean, I get what you mean, but that wasn't my point. We don't.
Kobe wasn't even drafted by the Lakers.
No, he was drafted by Charlotte.
That's like our formula. That's like our formula, man. We trade for our championships or sign them. Like we don't develop like that.
Well, they gotta have to develop because you ain't gonna find those type of guys anymore. You're not this day and age.
I think Kay Cunningham is. I think he's becoming something special in Detroit. People are
Yeah,
saying
that's
he's a
Detroit.
bust, but Kay Cunningham is a star now. He's all star.
That's Detroit. You know what I mean? Over here, you know, this different systems, different cultures will
That's true.
change the player. You know what I mean? Detroit is all grit over there. Snow, gutter with grit.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
but yeah, I'm all for just like we just develop players and make our own stars. I don't care about trying to trade and do all that, unless of course it's an actual big man, actual guys that actually play traditional roles and not getting hyped to be some stretch forward or I'm a versatile type of guy when we know that you're
I
not.
think
Like
Sure,
that
Jokic.
type of crap right here.
Jokic
That's
is a
bad.
plug and play player.
Huh?
I would put Jokic on any team to be a championship team.
That's not. I'm not talking about prime Jokic now. I'm talking about Jokic as a rookie. I'm talking about the guy.
Him on any team he will win a championship no matter where he is.
I don't think
That's
Jokic
gonna
was
be a
bad his
deal,
rookie
though.
year though. They just had him play like because he was a power forward. He was playing under like Nurkic and stuff like that. Like it's obviously Denver saw a vision in his game because hey, like
Denver
man,
saw the
he's a big
vision.
man
He
out
just
there
developed.
facilitating the rock. Yeah, nobody has never seen this since like Savitas Sabonis.
That's what I'm saying.
Of course, that's why they develop him. And we should do the same. We need to
I
develop
just think with and Sean, I agree with you because I've been saying this for a while too. I think the Lakers need to go into a new transition of how they should just develop players and then bring
They
them
can't.
up. But the
But now,
Lakers are so impatient where it's like,
they
man,
can't
we can get
transition.
this we can get
Yeah,
this
but
star.
but now they can't transition because Luka fell in their lap.
Yeah, Luka's here now, so the Lakers gotta try to find another star. That's why I said keeping Austin Reaves and not getting rid of Austin Reaves for Luka, bro. That was like
I
that's
think
big time. You didn't have to give up that money. You just gave up AD. That's it, and Max
Yeah,
Christie
just gave
and
him just AD. We sacrificed defense for more firepower. Now we're trying to make the firepower to be the defensive stop. That's why I'm
I
just
think
saying Lucas should just concentrate on this, concentrate on defense. Concentrate on just make yourself be a better defender and be decent. Be good enough. You
I,
want to be
fi-
all time great, do that. Be
I
in
finally
shape.
fig- I finally figured it out, y'all. Like I finally figured it out why other teams take time to develop and we don't. Like we try to win championships because that's what Dr. Jerry Buss, you know, that was his vision to win, 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 and I love it. But also because for the longest, the Boston Celtics always been close to us in championships,
it
so
just
we're still competing with them until this day.
which is fine.
Now, if we was like 5 championships ahead, we probably would take a step back and try to develop people.
No, but when you're like
yeah.
one
So
or
that
two,
so that I think about that's probably been the Lakers' ultimate goal was
you're
damn
number
we
one.
gotta pass Boston. But
Yep, number
I
one.
just look at it like this. Maybe it's a way that maybe it's reason why we haven't passed Boston is because we getting like
Boston
always.
is better at developing their players than the Lakers. They do. Man, I'm
I
not gonna
think
front.
The Lakers got a good scouting department, just how as good as
They
the Boston
actually
do.
do, but we
No,
suck
but
at developing. What's
no,
good
but
at scouting players when you're not going to able to develop who they
no, but
actually are in that court?
no.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, Boston had a few bad years. I mean, that's what happens. Like, in order for you to develop a decent player, you have to sacrifice a whole season or even 2 seasons. Like, it's what it is now. Like,
I
yeah,
mean,
but
before Jokic came through,
but now with
we,
this
we
new
was worried about Steph
CBA,
Curry.
you can't even keep your young core. Now with this new CBA, you can't keep your whole entire young core.
When did Jokic become a All Star?
Yeah, maybe I'm going to look it up right now.
Probably say 20. Damn.
Was it 2019 when he got first selected as the first All Star game? I think it was when they was in Charlotte, the Charlotte All-Star game. It had to have been 2019 season.
2018, 2019. That's when he was an All-Star.
Okay.
3 seasons. Actually,
So, and then he got drafted
technically
in
4
20.
seasons.
Yeah, so it took him 4 seasons to actually become who he is today.
Yep.
Yeah,
And I don't understand why they're we making a big fuss about the developing thing, because you can develop a player in order
You
to be
can.
what they is. So
Yeah, well, that depends on how you handle CBA. It's like you want to keep your whole entire young core, yeah, go to the second apron. I mean,
I think
hey,
it's
by
gonna be
all
kind of
means.
hard to just come across players like LeBron James type of players, Steph Curry. Like, well,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Steph
Every
Curry
draft
came to
class,
the league. I don't think nobody really was like, okay, he gonna be like this transcendent player. I mean, because he was like top 10 in the draft. I think he went 6 or 7 in the 2009 draft.
I don't think it's considered a new direction if you got Luka. I think it has to be like, I don't think it's a new direction. It's just going from LeBron to Luka. I mean, it's.
I hope it's going to a new
I think the
direction,
Lakers they need to get a star big. If
I
LeBron,
yeah,
I think that's the
yeah,
way the
but I
Lakers can
think,
win a championship with Luka is they get a star big. I
yeah,
don't
but
think
I
they need
think,
to get like any like role player kind of guys because
yeah,
Luka
but
kind of strikes me as a play. I think his game. Go ahead.
Who
But
star
hold on.
bigs? Okay, who the star bigs that we should look
I
at?
don't,
Like,
I don't think there's a star
It's
big.
not really that much star
exactly.
big.
That's my point, man. We got to develop, man. That is my point. We're not gonna be. You're not gonna constantly gonna wait until this absolute generational talented player is gonna come out of the hatches, and then we pay to
I
get
don't
him
think
like that. Like,
I don't think there's a star big. I don't think there is.
yeah,
Yeah, if
hell,
LeBron James and Anthony Davis wasn't making so much motherfucking money, we probably could have got Hardenstein over here.
hey man, blame me on Jeannie, man. She was smelling the little hype, smoking that little smoke.
Yeah. So
And just like
Bronny
you
with
said,
a ticket
for
called
the
Bronny
Dodgers,
Carlton Banks, he said that Bronny was wasting the roster spot.
Yep.
that's why I
He
criticize his
he
ass.
low
Why
key
do
is
we
wasting the
want to bring
roster
him
part, but
up?
he's not lying. He's not lying about Bronny because
Okay.
Bronny, he's not even doing. He's just sitting there, just wasting. He's not doing nothing.
I mean, we could have
All
played
he's
some.
doing is telling his friends, like, hey, I'm
Yeah,
in the
he's
game
not
right now.
doing
You got to
anything,
play
bro.
like me while I'm scoring 14, 15 points.
We could at least have that spot
Good
for
shit,
somebody
Russ.
like a center or like another small forward or point guard, bro. He's not doing anything. Like half of the like saying like Milton, Bronny, who else? Like those two people ain't doing nothing on the court.
All right, before you
We
continue
have
cooking Lakers all day, I gotta cut you off for a second. Before you keep, I'm gonna let you cook after I say this, okay?
Mm-hmm.
While you up here, I just want to tell you, man, happy birthday to you, man.
Happy
Happy
birthday.
happy
birthday.
birthday, Lakers all day.
Thank you, man.
You know, hopefully you had a safe one. Hopefully you're celebrating the right way. And yeah, man, make sure you get that Max Christie card you got autographed. I hope you get it.
Yeah, man, get that Max Christie jersey too, man.
Yeah.
Probably
You know,
still goes to Miami.
I wish we had still Max Christie
That's the
over there.
Lakers out there. You 33 now? The big 33? The big 3-3?
Yep.
Okay. Was it your Kareem year?
My Kareem year is crazy. But what y'all was talking about Austin Reeves and all that. What y'all was saying?
We were talking about like his development and how like I feel like
I just
Austin
don't think.
Reeves he can become a player that you can flip and get a star. That's me.
I don't think he can. I don't think he's gonna set the bench role. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I'm on the side of just like keep Austin Reeves and develop the players that you guys have, or actually trade them
but
for
Austin Reeves has what
players.
though?
But hold up, y'all. Okay, so we're talking about Austin Reeves, right? You know what I'm saying? It's like everybody and their mama was freaking talking good about Austin Reeves in the regular season, right? And we was talking about, you know what I'm saying, like what is he gonna do in the playoffs? I mean, has he done anything to make us be like, oh, he's the third star of the team?
See, but then
he shows flashes of can be like that third option. Like
Yeah, but I mean, once you get like once you get what I'm saying, close to him, and you start guarding him like freaking playoff
I
basketball,
think,
he
I
can't
think,
really do much. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think that's what Austin Reeves is, though. I think he's like the best guy off the bench from both teams.
Yeah, he is a
I think
good
that's
off
who.
defense
so let me
player,
so let me
but
ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this.
mhm,
Let's put Reeves on the Boston Celtics, and
mhm.
with the
Oh
current
shit,
Boston Celtics team, where do y'all put him in? He definitely gonna be on the bench, right?
he's gonna be next.
Um,
He's gonna be next to Pritchard.
Yeah, he go get more minutes than Pritchard.
yeah,
Oh
he
yeah, he
might
get way
he,
more.
yeah,
If
yeah,
they need a
What
he
if they need
about
might
a if
get
they need a
more
if
minutes
they
than
need a
Pritchard.
scoring boost, they're gonna play him over Pritchard. But if
Yeah,
they need to get some stops, they'll play Pritchard.
Yeah,
yeah.
what about
yeah.
the Knicks?
Knicks,
Oh, he's
he
playing
might.
behind Brunson. He's playing
That's
behind
hard.
Brunson.
Yeah, he might play
Yeah,
behind Brunson.
he's not starting over Brunson.
Yeah,
No,
he's
you're
not
not.
starting over Brunson. I mean, I don't think he's starting over Josh Hart either
No,
because
And
Josh Hart
they
give
got
you
Josh Hart
defense.
playing like power forward.
No,
I
I
know that's
know,
crazy.
but like he's not gonna play. He's not gonna start with Josh Hart because Josh Hart give you defense, rebound, hustle ability. You know what I'm saying? So he's not gonna do that. What else? What about the Warriors?
He's
Yeah, I think
gonna.
he was
He's
starting the Warriors. I mean, they got Pajimski, bro. Like,
Yeah, but
you think he's
Pajinski
better
been
than
playing
Pajimski?
kind of. Yeah,
Oh my
Pajinski been
God! Don't
playing
do
good
it.
bad ball lately,
Don't
bro.
do it.
He been playing.
I
What
think
are
he's.
y'all think?
I think he's playing. I think he's playing behind Steph. I'll be honest. He's playing the Warriors.
Man.
What about the 2010 Lakers?
Ooh, KCP and Rondo and them.
Uh, he's playing behind Derek Fisher, so that's what I'm saying. It's
Yeah,
risky.
he's gonna
I
be
think I think he'd be like a better version of Jordan Farmar.
He'll get more minutes than Jordan Farmar.
And I like Jordan
Yeah,
Farmar. Salute to Jordan Farmar. I think
I
I
he.
think him.
think
I think
he's
him and
like
Sasha
that.
Vujacic should get about the same amount of minutes.
I think he's.
Yeah, I agree.
well, okay, cool. What about? I mean, we can't really say Miami Heat because they're not doing nothing. What about the Denver Nuggets or the Clippers? Is he
Wait,
getting
well, I just
more?
I don't
why?
think he'll start on the Nuggets. I think he probably get more minutes than was it the
He's
Pickett,
behind Jamal Murray.
Jalen Pickett or something like that's his name?
He's behind
Yeah,
Jamal
yeah.
Murray.
Yeah, he be behind Jamal
Is he
Murray.
behind? Is he gonna start over Powell or no? Powell,
No,
whatever dude is, the 24 dude for Clippers.
no, he's
Norman
not
Powell.
starting. He's
Yeah,
not starting.
he's not gonna start.
He's not
So
starting the
what we're
Clippers.
saying is technically he really not even a starter.
That's why I
Yeah,
said.
he's not really because he's a bench
But
player.
that kind of goes back to my point. I think the Lakers are one to flip him for a star. I don't know who the star is, but I want to know who the star is, and I'm pretty sure some of y'all know. But
And that's what the Lakers said.
I
They
don't.
never
I don't
said they
see.
never said they wouldn't trade Luke. They never said they wouldn't trade him. They just said they ain't flipping unless it's a star.
let's
But
Yeah.
thank you,
but
Yeah,
Angry.
yeah.
That's
yo,
exactly what the Lakers. That's exactly
can
what
we?
Rob Lincoln said. He said he would not unless it's like a better offer on the table. If there's like a star, then that's when we'll let go of Reeves.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Do y'all like? I mean, I know Giannis is not here, but do y'all like Luka having a big man with him that can, like spread the floor and
Yeah,
rebound? Or do
Ugh,
you like a
Um,
person
at
like
the
Giannis
floor.
that really can't shoot the three, but he can get to the basket and like
not
the
not
AD?
not this
You know what I'm
not
saying?
this again.
I'm asking a question. That's it. I don't know what I'm doing.
Not this question again.
I
Like
don't know. I don't know.
I'm
Listen,
just
hate the Lakers
thinking.
all day. People like we don't even have centers like that in this league. We have stretch fours that people brag about how
I'm just
versatile they
thinking
are.
like Giannis needs the ball in his hands, and Luka needs the ball in his hands. It's like
Yeah, so it's not gonna work, Eric. I understand that. It's not gonna work. Just like now, it's not working now with our three people that we have on the court. It's not
yeah,
working because
and
everybody needs the ball.
that's
You
why
know.
I said like Austin Reeves needs to be a bench, but I don't think that's what they put Austin Reeves as a bench. It's like
Yeah, but see, Eric, that's another reason why I don't. I mean, I know we got Luke and everything, but I, I don't want to say this is a mistake, but I think it's a mistake for keeping Austin and not keeping the other guy because
You talking about
because
Max Christie, huh?
yeah, because no, I don't know. I'm being serious because like if you see the other teams, right, they all have two stars that can help each other out, right? We have we have two stars plus one
Yeah,
in
but here's the
Austin
thing
Reeves,
though.
right?
But here's the thing though. Let's say you move Austin Reeves instead of Max Christie
Mm-hmm.
to Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
If
Mikey
Austin
said,
Reeves,
would y'all take Austin Reeves or Norman Powell as your two guard with Luka?
Wait, hold on, humble. Eric's talking about something. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
I think Dallas would be out the play-in if Austin Reeves went to Dallas. Because the reason why I say that is because when Kyrie Irving was down, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think Austin Reeves would be able to do certain things that to keep him afloat. Where I think him and Klay Thompson would have been. I think him and Klay Thompson would have been a decent backcourt because they didn't
Yeah,
have a backcourt.
yeah.
So
So technically, Austin Reeves is really a point guard. He's not a shooting guard.
I mean,
yeah,
No,
because
he's
he
a
needs.
combo guard.
he's not a. I mean, he's not a point guard because if you pressure
Damn,
him,
Murray
he's gonna
balling
get the
right now.
ball. He's gonna get the ball stolen from him. You know what I'm saying?
No, but I think he
So
would be able to find Klay and would be able to find all the shooters and all the
yeah,
lobs.
yeah,
I think he would be able to.
yeah.
Like,
I feel like that would be a good that would have been a good move right there for them to go get
Good
Austin.
shit, wow.
You know what I'm saying?
that's what I'm saying.
That would have been a better move for them,
Uh,
not Max,
uh,
because for us with Max Christie, that
no,
would have helped. That would have
I
helped
think
us out now
no.
because you have Max.
If Dallas got Austin Reeves, I think we would have been stuck on. I think we would
LeBron.
have been stuck. Yeah, because we would have been stuck with LeBron's turn and Luka's turn, and then nobody else has the ball in the hands, and everyone's just gonna go stand around in one corner or one wing side. That's like the offense would be a whole lot worse. Like,
I don't think so because like saying look, if you go look at the Clippers, right? They have James Harden and Kawhi, right? And then the other guys are they overshoot the ball and they play defense, right? The Boston Celtics, they have Tatum and Brown. The other guys shoot the ball and cut to the basket and do everything else, right? The Nuggets too. They have two people that can do the same things, but then the other two just shoot the ball and play defense,
I think we
right?
have been short. I think we have been short one scoring threat. Then I
But
think we
but
have been
that's
short.
but that's where Rui, that's where Max, that's where Gabe Vincent comes in at. You know what I'm saying? The bench players comes in at.
Yeah, but Gabe
You
is
know?
not what Austin Reeves can do, though. That's what I'm saying. Like,
No, I know, but that's where they have to step up their game. You know? Why do you think some of these teams that you see now on TV that they're going back and forth and what I'm saying their bench, some of their bench players have like 13 points, 17 points.
I
It's
mean,
because
just imagine that Austin Reeves almost scored 20 points a game on this team, and imagine if he was in Dallas. Like, that would have been that would have been more scary than I think it would have been. Because, like,
He will score 25.
exactly my point. Like, he would
That,
get more opportunities to score in Dallas compared to here. Like,
yeah, and also,
no, yeah, Eric, because freaking Kyrie's not there. You know?
yeah, because the thing is, the basketball would be in his hands more, so that Clay would be off ball, and PJ and Marshall and all those guys don't need the
Mhm.
basketball other than Austin Reeves and AD. Like, I mean, it'll been a different trade conversation if it was Austin Reeves over there than Max Christie. It's just,
As much as I hate this trade talk shit, I think the Lakers gonna
yep.
have a new team next year, bro. Oh man, this is gonna be crazy.
Well, it depends on who leaves first.
Oh, between Luka or LeBron.
I mean,
Say, look,
I
I'm not
mean,
signing no extension with the Lakers. I'm out. Or LeBron just say,
I
I'm gonna ride out
mean,
the sunset. I think
I
okay, so let me ask y'all this, and then
Mhm.
we can keep cooking.
mean, it's
Who
just
do you think
crazy.
would just leave first? Like
I think
hypothetically
LeBron.
speaking, would y'all
I
think
think
LeBron would be willing to just leave and retire, or just sign somewhere else,
I
possibly
think
go back
LeBron.
to Cleveland or something like that?
I think
Or
LeBron will leave first because he's always the passive aggressive type of behavior. I think it'll be LeBron.
Yeah,
He's
no,
just passive.
I think
I agree.
LeBron will leave
I
first
think
too,
LeBron
and go to.
his
I,
passive aggressiveness, but I think he would want to like still be in LA. I think he wants look, bro. Jenny Buss already let it be knowing that he wants to that he's going to retire a Laker and he wants to retire Laker. He said that on Instagram Live. But I can't believe it.
But he don't look like it when he's like having a
man,
handshake with Anthony Edwards and there's only 2 minutes left in the game. It's like, what are you doing, bro? Like shaking hands for what? Like you ready to quit and bounce? Like what? Like this
yeah,
is a
that wasn't a
passive
good
aggressive.
move. Yeah, I don't know why the media
I
wasn't
mean,
talking about that.
you're only down by 5 points, and 2 minutes left in the game. You're still like getting laughing. Like, hey, this is man. Like the game's not over, and you're just laughing it off. Like you don't care. Like, no.
See, Luka talks shit, which I like, and LeBron give
Yeah,
handshakes and laugh.
yeah.
Yeah, I know. I like
Yeah,
when
Luka
Luka
got
talk
that
trash. I
firepower. You
like
could
that.
just see like if only Luka if he had better if he was better defensively.
If he had a
Yeah,
better
Luka.
wing player to play with,
Wait,
Yeah,
hold
that
up. Wait,
too.
wait. What you mean better wing the player? Who are you talking about?
but somebody better than LeBron at the wing.
I mean, if we had to keep LeBron, I would rather have a better two guard that plays defense than having Mister ISO dribble too much.
Tell you, man, we had one of them wings from Oklahoma City, man. It'd be straight.
Not but not even a wing. It's just that if you had a wing that could play shooting guard and small forward, that would have been helpful for us. You know, because you don't have a dude that could play shooting guard when Rui's in the game. You got Luka and Austin that's getting
Yeah, but
cooked
see,
in the one on one.
Rui is a stretch forward, and he's not a wing. Like he's playing off the position because LeBron don't want to play that position, so he puts all the positions in flux because he don't play big man. There's no big man there. There's free entrance in the paint. Like the lineup's all over the place when LeBron's on the court. Like
I mean,
fucking crazy.
I mean, see, yeah, you're right about that too. I mean, I,
I mean,
I
shit,
just
they're playing
feel,
small ball. LeBron's playing the five, and guess what? Easy paint. Like,
but that's on JJ, bro. Because tonight, right, Eric, when I was watching the Knicks, right, the Knicks had
yeah, but the
Cat
Knicks
and
lost.
Cat. No, I know, no, I don't care about the loss. I'm just trying to make a point. I'm saying the Knicks had Karl Anthony Towns and there's other center Mitchell in the game. Right, they had two centers, and then last game with
Yeah,
us,
that
when
was
when
working
we
fine.
played the Rockets, we had Steven Adams, and they had my bad, they had Steven Adams and they
Yeah,
had
They had
Şengün
Şengün.
together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And the Warriors, what they were playing small basketball. You feel
yeah,
me? And then with us, we looking like we playing Steve Kerr small basketball over here, bro. But nobody want to talk about that.
Well, I think there's a
We
lot of teams that's emulating what Golden State has run over the years, is like that pace and space offense.
I
A
just
lot
yeah,
of a
but
lot of
these
teams run that.
yeah, but humble, but like now you see these bigs playing, right? You know what I'm saying? You see Steven Adams playing. You see, you know what I'm saying? Even the goddamn Pacers, they have a power forward and what's that dude name? Pascal, and
they have
they
Turner.
have
They have Turner.
yeah, they
Miles
got
Turner.
Turner, and then you got the freaking the Cavs got
Marcus
got their two
Siakam's
big
the
guys.
four.
You know what I'm
Marcus
saying?
Siakam always played a four.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. The Rockets got their two big guys, Şengün and the other young guy,
Yeah, Şengün's
power
a
forward.
four. He's not a five. Şengün's a four. He's not a five. Yep.
Well, he plays center, so And then even the Nuggets, the Nuggets got Aaron Gordon and they're big.
Yeah, Gordon's
Where
a
the heck is
four. Yeah, Aaron Gordon's a four. Yeah.
Yeah.
so like where the heck is our center and our power forward at? We had a power forward, but he's not here no more. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we got LeBron and Rui mismatching. I don't know. Don't ask me. Like,
Lakers all day. Were you the one that was saying Lakers in 5?
No, I wasn't saying that. I don't think I said that. I don't know. That's probably Shannon Sharp.
No, I was saying because it was some Lakers fans that was.
That was Shannon Sharp that was saying that. You know, Mr. Shannon Sharp. He real quiet now.
Well, he got some illegal shit going on.
But
So
I know, but I'm just saying.
I'm not touching that.
I know.
No, I mean, he was on nightcap the other night, so.
Yep.
Bro, I'm trying to take my money. Lakers and
But hey, but you know what else though? I just feel like
OKC, UFC, KFC.
You know what I'm saying? Like even hey yo, listen, if we lose tomorrow, we're gonna see all that. Thinking they gonna laugh at us. Everybody and mama gonna be laughing at us. They gonna be putting that meme up.
Laughing at what?
Yeah,
Laughing at
of course everyone's laughing at us because we got a joke in that team.
No, I know that, but I'm saying like if we lose tomorrow, that's gonna be the big joke tomorrow.
Of course, it's a big joke, and that of course it'll be the big joke because we got stupid fans hyping us up when we're not in a good position.
Yeah, because you got beat by a 6 seed.
Man, you know, as long as we got Braun, everything's all good.
Yeah, you sound like him too a little bit.
Tired, man. Fans, man.
I know everybody misses Anthony Davis, but
no.
I'd rather have an elite point guard going forward.
I don't miss Anthony.
And build around that.
I mean, Anthony Davis is good where he at, man. I mean, hey, he wasted his prime on for the sake of a break. So
I don't miss Anthony Davis.
But hold up. The reason why they saying that, I mean, just like I said the other day, right? If you had Luka and AD, that would have been a better matchup.
Yeah, but we're not.
I agree with you.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you, but this is not the typical LA team. We got a narcissist that has too much power that we trying to take out from him. If we didn't have power,
if AD's not in the trade, I think we would have been stuck at 10, 11, 12 position. We will not even touch the playoffs. Like, just saying, like,
true, man. If we had Luka and AD, we would have been probably right there where we are now, at the 3 spot. Like, I'm not lying either. We would have been right there because it would have been.
How if Anthony Davis missed so many games?
Huh?
Yeah, but how if AD missed so many games? How? Like,
AD does miss a lot of games.
He does miss a lot of games though, but he was healthy during the times that he did play. So I'm not
I
saying
mean,
health is
with
bad,
Anthony Davis, we was a play-in team at best for the past few years.
I just think if AD was healthy, man, like he wasn't so hurt all the time, the Lakers probably be solid, like even more better. They'd probably be like in that 4th, 5th seed spot.
Yeah, 4 or 5.
But hey, check this out, right?
I don't think they'd be struggling to get offensive boards if they still had AD.
No, yeah. So like we didn't. Okay, we had a point guard, right, and D'Lo, right. But other than that, we didn't have a point guard like we had with Rondo. You know what I'm saying? Like Rondo and AD was clicking together, right? Now we go get a point guard in Luka that likes playing the pick and roll and likes passing the ball like a Rondo. You know what I'm saying? That would have been a better tandem, even though he does get injured. That would have been a better 1-2 tandem because we got a point guard that can pass like Rondo. You have a point guard that can play pick and roll with AD. You know what I'm saying? And now, and go ahead.
I was about to say, and this is the thing, you brought up that point. Because remember, we mentioned he had his best years with Rondo and you could say Drew Holiday.
Yeah.
And that's why I brought up with before. Anthony Davis has to be paired with a playmaker that don't have to worry about scoring.
Luka
like he needs a point guard that can just get him into his, get him his open shots in his comfort zone.
Mm-hmm.
Not a scoring first type point guard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And even though D'Angelo Russell was an excellent passer, like he had scoring on his mind a lot of the times.
Mm-hmm.
And he wasn't elite at that.
Mm-hmm. He wasn't that type of that elite, that can get his own bucket.
I think it's
You know,
just like there's certain players that can unleash like Anthony Davis type of guys. Like Rondo and AD was watching them New Orleans Pelican
Oh
games.
shit!
They were special.
I was thinking
They
Kenny
just
would.
weren't talented enough to beat a Golden State team.
I think Kenny would have been a nice coach.
Kenny
The way I
Atkinson.
look at it. Hey,
Coach for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
shoot, I think Kenny would be able to unlock AD. I swear, I'm just saying, like
who?
Kenny would have been able to unlock AD as a 4 or 5.
What team is this? What team is this?
Because he was able to unlock Mulvin, unlock Jared Allen, so he was able to unlock AD. I mean,
If Eric Spoelstra was available, I say he'd be a really good coach.
Oh no, not after what I saw yesterday. I mean, I don't know, man.
Miami,
like,
they're talent, bro. They just
Miami's
like talent.
undertalented. They had the worst crop of talent.
No, I mean, I don't think they got the worst crop of talent. It's just that they should have traded probably Hero or Bam for another superstar. You know what I'm saying?
How?
Because like they kept
What
because bro,
superstar
they kept,
they're looking for, Brad? That's my
I mean,
point.
other than KD, because KD, I heard KD wanted to come to Miami.
Man,
I don't
always
think it's a good fit.
ain't gonna be comfortable with heat culture. Come on,
I don't
man.
think he's gonna be comfortable, but shoot,
Eric
he'll
Spoelstra
give
will lose
them
his
something.
job, bro, with that.
Man, Eric Spoelstra, he will be forever gonna be
You
a
think?
part.
Okay. You think Giannis would fit that culture better than KD?
I don't think Giannis will want to go there.
I think Giannis is the type of player where he just needs to stay in Milwaukee, and they just need to go ahead and bring a two-dimensional star player, or just somebody that's not even a star, somebody like a fringe star, that like somebody similar to Drew Holiday, and then keep like a Brook Lopez, but find somebody that's younger than Brook Lopez.
Well, they
That can
finally,
stretch the floor.
Lopez is gonna
yeah,
go.
but they finally put Brook Lopez off the bench. It was too late though. Like,
I mean, it's true, man. I mean,
I saw today, and I don't want to change the subject, but I saw today that Brook Lopez. They said the odds that he'll be the Lakers' next starting center.
no.
Man, I saw it on Twitter. I knew it. See, what type of person like Rob Pelinka say that, hey, I'm not controlling that? This is what break decisions. I
I've seen
won't
Brook
want
Lopez
to
the
see
first time. I don't want to see Brook Lopez the second time.
But just because Sean, and just because it's like that, don't mean that Rob Lincoln gonna do it.
I hope not. I hope
That's just basically opinions.
I mean, I think it was like assumptions right now, but
Bravado official. It said that Brook Lopez is the favorite to be the Lakers starting center next season. Bravado official.
Man, Bravado official. All they try to do is say, "Hey, man, please get my king some more help." That's all we want.
Because Derek Lively was also on that list.
Yeah, it's a bunch of centers on this list, like Nick Claxton.
But Derek Lively.
Derek Lively. Walker.
We should get I say we should get a center that can grow with Luka.
Hey, listen, we had one, but the Miami Heat took it though. Miami Heat took our center that we had. We was gonna get one, but they took it. Khalil Ware.
And Memphis up the other one.
Yeah, they took.
I just don't think Luka wants to develop it, like to have like a young. I think he wants somebody that's already down.
What you mean, Ho?
I just don't think that's what the Lakers like. I don't think the Lakers envision to want to bring in a young. I would love to have a Khalil Ware. He's nice, but it's like he's young and that bright. The lights might just be too bright for him, man. In LA, it's different in LA than it is in Miami.
Zach is a lob threat, boy. Lob threat.
We need like a Nick Claxton or like a what's his name that played with James Harden. What's his name?
I think Zach E would have been a nice lob threat.
He played for Atlanta right now.
Capella?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's on the odds too. I saw it on the odds. But they even got JaVale McGee on this shit, bro.
With
Oh my
see,
God.
Oh
see,
my
this is what I'm looking at. I know. Sean and EQ was looking at the bad side, but I'm looking at it as the perfect fit for Luca.
No, I understand that, but the
And that
thing is
dude Kawhi
that
remind me of Jordan and Kobe, man.
Because you need somebody that's going to rebound and be a good lob threat.
yeah, but I just look at it as Capella didn't play much of Atlanta this year. Like, what is actually wrong with Clint Capella? Is it more than his physical strength is not there
Damn, Jamal
anymore,
Murray is
or
balling.
is his mindset? It's just like he no longer wants to play. Like which one is it? Like,
I mean, if he know he's going to be on the floor with Luka Dončić, he going to wake up.
Eh, it depends. It depends on the mentality.
I mean, it's about like did he mentally check out? Like
Some I just think some players they just not happy where they're at right now.
yeah,
Like
that's what I said. It's like a mental checkout. That's what I'm saying. Like,
A lot of players just need to change the scenery.
I
They
think
just
Clint
need to.
Capella wouldn't be bad with Luca though. I mean he's already an NBA vet. I just don't think Luca would want to play with like a young center though. Like
But humble, but like that's why I keep on. I know I keep on saying
I
AD,
mean,
but
play up lively.
yeah, I mean Lively young center,
but you had
but he
Gafford too, bro. Like
Yeah.
I'm looking at Clint Capella. I mean he's what 30 years old. He's
Mm-hmm.
averaging what 9 points,
Mm-hmm.
He
eight
definitely going to get
not
rebounds.
boards.
boards. He just don't get boards, but Clint
I
Capella
mean he's
remind me of
6'10". He's
yeah, but
athletic,
we need
big.
somebody taller though. I want somebody like an AD size, like like a Zach Edey, like a Derek Lively type. You feel me? That's what I want because I'm tired of having
You're not really gonna
LeBron
come
at
across those
point.
type of players like that, bro.
Yeah, because they don't have
But
enough assets. They
we
don't have enough.
passed up. I mean, we have one when we trade him away. We trade him
And,
away.
and you don't want a guy too tall because they can get hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean not that tall, but
No, don't say Porzingis, please.
I think what
nah, I'm not saying
The
Jimmy.
Lakers should do is, I think they just need to go ahead and just get off of LeBron James and just go ahead
Mm-hmm.
and just see
Well,
where you go. If the Lakers might not be good next season. Who knows? It depends on how they're gonna
oh
reconstruct
my
their
God,
roster.
Luka's
I think
gonna
the
have.
Lakers will be better this next
If
season.
Luka ends up having a bad year, man,
As
I just
long
think like
I mean, 'cause we don't
LeBron
really
is
know.
defend.
Like we don't really
But
know. It's
but
like
saying
big what ifs right now. Like it's a what if situation.
but like I mean,
it is a
okay,
worry
hey, humble.
situation.
So okay, humble. So look, let's say we give up off of LeBron, right? And let's say Giannis wants to stay in Milwaukee. Who else? Who else is there? You know what I'm saying? Like who else is there? Because if Giannis stays, we give
Shoot,
up
man,
on
them draft picks.
LeBron, or we trade him away, or he wants to go. We just going who we gonna have? Like who's in the draft, or who's coming
There you
to
go,
the
draft
Lakers?
picks. That'll be fine too.
You
Hey
know what I'm
man,
saying?
I gotta take
Like
those
who
second
else is
round
out there?
picks.
Because there's
But
nobody else out there really.
but the
Who
thing
ain't
is
Braun as much as
that
you like?
I just think that some guys needs to be off the roster so that Connect would develop, and then because I don't think Connect was developed properly this year. It's just been minutes there and DMPs and not even 1 minute in the playoffs. It's just like
Michael said that's asking for a lot for the Bucks. Facts.
yeah,
I mean, we seen early on flashes of what Dalton Connect can become.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he hasn't. I don't think he had a fair shake this whole entire year. Like
Like we
That's
saw him
not.
score 30. We saw him go on the tear, scoring wise. We
Yeah, yeah, but that's on that coach. I'm telling y'all, bro.
and then a
That's
bunch
on
of
the coach
DMPs.
KJ because yeah,
Hey,
bro. The same thing.
it's a speakerphone, man. He ain't no coach. He's just a representative.
What?
So, so for this
You
team
said a
that I'm looking at
speakerphone.
right now, right? I think some of us can
Mm-hmm.
agree that this roster is not really
Ooh.
built. It's not built for a Luka Dončić type of team. Like Luka gets thrown into not such a good situation where there's no lob threat,
Basket
there's no
doesn't
rim
count.
protection.
Okay,
Um,
it didn't count.
there's no really good defense. Like there's two players that like need the ball to get into rhythm, which is him and LeBron James. Like there's not a lot of finishers on this team as well too. So, and I'm looking at like Luka's situation. I would love for him to stay, and I think all of us would agree that we love him to stay here, obviously.
Yep.
But if I were Luka, I mean, I'm sitting like thinking like, damn, I want to know what Rob Pelinka's plans to build a roster around him next season.
I hope Rob Pelinka is smart because, bruh, this is your one big shot in order to make it big, or else you're done. So.
And this is another reason why I think Jeannie Buss gave Rob Pelinka more power. It's because deep down inside, she know that this shit with LeBron is not working, and she don't want to have to be the one to make that call.
Yep.
And water isn't wet after all.
And she don't want to be the one to have to make that call.
She doesn't want her name in these speculations and whatever else is out there.
Right.
Her name has been on speculations for over 6 years.
Why didn't she finally say, you know what, I don't want to put my name on this. Hey, you handle it. Yeah.
I'm just looking forward to next season. I mean, I said the Lakers beginning of the season they weren't winning this year. I said, granted, they make some moves, they might make a little run.
All they need was one locked up big man. That's all they needed.
Yeah, I mean that's all we need. I mean, I don't think that's all we need because we needed a point guard too.
No, I think a center would have been more realistic than getting a. Yeah.
But and that's the thing. You don't have to spend a lot of money on a center like that.
And not just that, you don't have to over-tweak the roster. You don't have to over-tweak the roster.
I mean, they had Mark Williams on the table, but his health wasn't good. We don't even like. Let's say if we did have Mark Williams, I don't even think his health would even keep up in these playoffs.
This guy was like a high jumper. I'm like, dude, this guy's like.
Like, we don't even know if he would have been even solid in these playoffs, though, the postseason.
I mean, he would have been 15, 20 minutes compared to nothing from Jackson Hayes and nothing from Alex Len. I mean, at least try something.
Yeah. Alex Len, bro. When I seen people was like, man, we got Alex Len, I'm like, I agree with Ticket. Like, you chose Alex Len. Like, and I know Sean gonna hate me for this because I always say I'd better off having JaVale McGee than Alex Len.
Well, we know he ain't coming back next year.
Yeah, you're not. But yo, let me ask a question. I know we don't have a point guard now. I mean, a center now, and we traded away Anthony Davis and Max Christie. But do y'all think it's a problem for us now on the defensive end now, and not having a big man in the middle?
I don't think it's a problem because I don't think they were going to give Anthony Davis that extension that he was going to ask for, and that's why they moved on from him. I'm just saying, like, the $1 million question is, are you going to give this guy extension this summer, or are you going to move on from him? And they did. Like, I mean,
what you think, Angry? What y'all think?
I believe we can at least find a cheaper option on a player that can do what Anthony Davis does defensively.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Like if we can get somebody that's a player that's defensive minded, they can catch lobs. That's all we need. It don't matter if you paying them $1 million or $10 million. If he can do the job that help Luka, that's all I'm asking for.
So what about
hold on. If I let me cut y'all, if I'm Rob Pelinka and I'm in the office, man.
Oh, you cutting up.
Yeah, I thought it was me, bro. I thought it was my stream yard messing up. It was him the whole time.
Yeah.
If I'm the Lakers, I'm willing to bank on that. They probably should try to reconstruct LeBron's contract and have him take a pay cut. That's if he wants to still be here.
I'm not doing that.
I'm just saying.
I'm not doing that reconstruction, man. It's gonna be more drama another year, man. I'm not doing it. Like,
I mean, I don't want LeBron on the team. I think LeBron should retire. But
I
I
don't
think
give a
if
damn retire.
LeBron, if he's like, man, I still want to be here. I think still could play at a high level.
Man,
And if I'm Rob Pelinka, I'm like, well, if you can still play at a high level, then I think you should probably take a pay cut. That's just me. I don't think. I think Pelinka don't got the balls to say it. I would.
he's playing until his other son is gonna come to the NBA, so he can bring him to the Lakers.
Oh hell no,
Family
man!
drama involved. I'll be like, bro,
not
I
Bryce
can't.
too. No, I can't do Bryce.
In the back of LeBron's mind, that's his master plan. He wants to bring both his sons on the Lakers.
I'm not
And if
doing
I'm the
Bryce,
if I'm
man.
Jiggy Bus, I'm like, no, don't fucking do it.
I'm glad I ate already, man.
If I was
You seen that bullshit?
I'm glad. I'm glad I ate. I'm glad I ate already.
Shaq need to
Fucking
stop, man. He out there
that was
shucking and jiving.
disgusting. That was disgusting, man.
What?
Looking at the
Like,
halftime show, man, with Kenny and
they
Chuck.
showed Shaq's feet, man.
Well, I'm actually watching the other game, but
God, man.
Shucking and jiving, man. That's all Shaq do, man. I used to love Shaq too, man.
I mean, Shaq is insane. He's gonna do what he has to do, but hey, when it comes to LA, Genie, please let it go. Let him go, man.
at least it's not much drama compared to the other team I'm watching. Damn.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of people that's willing to say, you know what, I think. He said, Shaq was like 2 months coming from the swamp.
Shaq got them feet to make you want to throw up, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what Shaq on, bro. He gotta relax. But I think it's you kind of can see, like, if you read between the lines, that some Laker legends is kind of like, yeah, they not really rocking with this team. Shaq got his own Crocs. Salute to Shaq. He got his own shoes. Crocs.
I'm just hoping that they sell the Lakers to the Dodgers organization.
Shaq's feet look like Crocs, man. Like a Croc took a bite out of him.
Clogs.
Shaq's feet look like how much tolerance LA had gave to LeBron, man.
Yep.
Like his feet, like he put his feet under a lawnmower or something.
No, you too old for that, man.
Shaq, you need to wear some socks, bro.
Yikes.
Yeah, that too.
Wear some socks, man. Not everybody has the best feet, you know. I'm not gonna sit up here and say I do, but wear socks, nigga. Damn.
I'll give him a pass. He's old.
Damn, man.
I think,
Hey yo, what grade do y'all give? Okay, what grade do what grade do y'all give the starting five of the Lakers right now? Like each player.
Each player?
Individual player?
Yeah, each
I'll give Austin Reeves a B plus. Luka, I'll give him like a B. Rui Hachimura, I'll give him like a C. Who else? Dorian Finney-Smith, I give him like a D.
Nah, but he's not starting though. He was talking about the starting five.
He's not starting.
Okay. LeBron, I give him an F minus.
I knew that was coming.
He said LeBron, I give him an F minus.
And Jackson Hayes, I give him like a C. I actually do like Jackson Hayes. I wish he actually,
No, I do. Shoot, I like him too. Shoot.
You know what I mean? He should be, a part of the developing list for the Lakers. Developing into a center where, you want him to be that guy for Luka.
I just don't think JJ's the coach that likes to use
big guys. He's more of a small ball type of coach.
It's so familiar. It reminds me.
Yeah, he looks like that. He looks like that. He looks like Steve Kerr.
He looks like Mike D'Antoni. That's what he looks like.
Yeah, that small ball basketball. That's what he likes to play, and he's gonna mess us up if he keeps doing that crap. He's not gonna be here long.
That's why
he needs to change his ways.
That's why we can get a.
If you hear that long when LeBron James get kicked out, he's gonna get booted out too.
So if we don't, I'll give it next year. If he looks like he's looking now,
Raymond looking ass.
and if he keep on playing small basketball like he is, he's not gonna be here long, y'all. I'm telling y'all, he's not.
Maybe JJ is the guy who didn't want Mark Williams on this team. I mean, who knows?
Yeah,
man, JJ just following orders, just like Darvin.
Yeah, but like y'all are right because like, it's weird how like
just have to mind the game.
I mean, it's just so weird that Mark Williams' medicals is not perfected, and it took so many days to figure out his medicals. It's just like, oh, this is so fishy. Like
even with our center now, he don't even play that much. You know what I'm saying? And then you see other centers out here like freaking Khalil, where he played the whole playoffs. You feel me?
No,
who's playing center? Who plays center position the most?
Sir.
LeBron.
Thank you. That is exactly what I'm saying,
but that's on
exactly what I'm saying.
But Sean, that's on the coach. The coach puts these players in the position.
Who mind the game? Again,
yeah, that's LeBron. Thank you.
Don't blame everything on him. Don't say like, oh man.
Nah, bro. I'm gonna blame both coaches, bro. I'm gonna blame both LeBron and JJ. Because guess what? JJ was on that show with LeBron. They were on that show together.
And now
Steve Nash wasn't a single show.
The same guy that shit on Darvingham.
And now Steve Nash is on the show, LeBron. That's another Mike D'Antoni favorite. Oh my god.
Yeah, but it's the same, but the same crap. Like, bro, we need a big man, and we have one big man. Why you not playing him against the Rockets?
But Steve Nash didn't play with big man. Play with Stam as a power forward.
He's mind the game.
This is crazy.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, like we had freaking who do we have a game when freaking Nasri came in the game? Shot those 2 threes. Who was our center then?
LeBron was supposed to guard Nasri. That was freaking wide open.
He was guarding a point guard. He was guarding the slowest and shortest one in the pack.
Who was in the game? Who was in the game when freaking Rudy Gobert was in the game?
Rudy was supposed to guard Julius Randle. It didn't work.
When Rudy was in the game, like Rudy Gobert, who was in the game?
When Rudy Gobert was in the game, it was LeBron.
Okay, so who was that? That's on the head coach, not putting a big man against big man.
No, that's on LeBron.
That's on him too.
He is the extension of LeBron James. That's just what
that's on. But that's on both. That's on the coach and LeBron.
It's not on both. You don't understand what I mean. When you bring a guy, when you recommend a guy that you selectively pick, as much as I like to share on JJ with everyone loves Raymond looking ass, I share on LeBron even more because he's the one who mind the game.
He's handpicking all these choices. That's my point. He's handpicking all these choices.
We could have got Sam Cassell. We could have got some other
Jackson, somebody.
We can't even get Dan Hurley.
Yes, we wasted all because why? Because we gave a bum power.
Yep.
That is the reason.
Oh, you're not lying about that one, dog.
Okay, I'm gonna take up a JJ Redick, man. In his first year, he got us to the 3rd seed, man. Come on.
No, yeah, you're right. But I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do you give some pushback to JJ not playing some of the big, like our center against the center?
I felt like Jackson Hayes would at least got 15 minutes in the court.
Yeah, like why you not
rebound so bad? Like
why you not playing a center?
JJ got pissed off. He want to say something to LeBron, but he can't do it. So
Angry. What you saying, Angry? What you were saying now?
I was saying that a lot of stuff he's doing in the playoff series is some of it is questionable, but you know, it's part of his growing pains. I mean, he is a rookie head coach dealing with an ego and LeBron James. I mean,
I don't feel bad for JJ Redick. He mind the game. He is the unknowledgeable one. He is the guy that tells Assassins that the sky has moons and planets and all this stuff.
Yeah, Socrates.
Yeah, no, he's not.
Oh my
But
god.
angry, you know what I'm saying? But angry, but like he's Sean is right because like I mean LeBron was on mind the game, right? And then all of a sudden, what happens? JJ becomes the head coach of the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? That's weird, right? That's type of you know what I'm saying?
I thought
mean,
they should have gave Sam Cassell a shot. At least give him an interview.
That's not
I
even
mean,
right, bro.
I mean, whether it's that's what I'm saying. Like whether it's weird or not, I mean, we still ended up with the third seed. You know how long it's been since we've been out the play-in?
2000.
Yeah, for a long
2020.
been a while, but we also
and look, okay.
They went to the conference finals. We're not in the Western Conference Finals.
We made it to the Western Conference Finals because we dodged Denver. That's why we made it to the Western Conference Finals.
I don't know about all that.
If we see what happened when you faced Denver in the first round. We lost.
I mean, hey, it's tragic, but still, I still think it's still a feat that we should brag about. We can brag about being the Western Conference Finals. We have
the seedings tell a different important because I mean I don't even know because what was the first round of the playoffs? Was it Minnesota and Denver, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it was the Phoenix Suns and Denver. I just don't even know if the Lakers, if they would have damn played well against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Like, I think between them and Denver, that would have been like really tough for them. Obviously, we saw it with Denver. Denver just nobody was going to beat them regardless that year.
I think Minnesota it was a tough out last year.
All right, I'm gonna take the last two coaches we had, Frank Vogel and Darvin Ham.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all think with everything that went on, same roster, everything that went on, including a mid-season trade, still get us into the third seed?
I would say Frank.
Yeah, I'm taking Frank too.
I don't think Frank was a bad coach.
Yeah,
I'm taking Frank because
I just think that Russell Westbrook trade cost Frank Vogel his job. To be honest.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And look, hold on, and Eric. I'm glad you brought it up because I was talking to my bro about it.
Russell Westbrook to come to the LA. That's what LeBron James do.
Facts.
Man.
We talked about this on other channels.
Yeah.
I said, look, the Westbrook trade is always going to come back and hunt the fucking Lakers, bro, because it was just a bad fit.
We can even get draft picks to build a bench at this point.
Right now, I would keep a KCP. I'd keep a Kuzma. I'd probably let go of Montrez. That's one player I'd probably let go. I would have let go of Trez.
I would keep my picks to put a bench on this team so that we wouldn't be so short-handed against Minnesota. Dang.
And it's how I know LeBron has something to do with that shit. Remember that shit when it came out?
Yeah.
It was an article that said that him and AD, they was, meeting up with like
it was more
Damian Lillard. Lillard even let that be knowing that they was trying to get him over there.
It was more LeBron than AD.
It was more so LeBron wanting to bring a point guard over there.
Yeah.
And then Carmelo Anthony said on the $1 million worth of game podcast with Gilly the Kid and Wallow, he said, LeBron made that call. He said, LeBron made the call.
Yeah.
So all these moves, it's all calculated with LeBron James. LeBron has a hand in this shit, bro. I can see where Sean coming from. And I always peep that with LeBron. Like, he really is the real life GM of this shit, bro. As much as Ticket can say that he didn't, no, you good. As much as Ticket can say he don't think he had anything to do with the AD Luka trade, I think LeBron probably knew about that shit.
Yeah,
AD came out his own mouth and said he said more people knew about it.
Yeah. I'm telling you, he's throwing people under the bus for trades, man.
Well, that's the only thing that LeBron James got right so far.
Because look, remember Angry Bro? I remember beginning of 2023. This was 2 years ago. LeBron said that he was on there with what's his name? Will Bond on ESPN when they thought they would get Kyrie. Remember, Lakers all day was coming. He was about to cry that we thought he was getting Kyrie. Remember when we all thought Kyrie was going to come to the Lakers? LeBron stood up there on ESPN talking about, I like to have like a Kyrie. He's sitting through his own team under the fucking bus, man.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that shit, bro. All this shit that LeBron do, he sneaky as fuck to that shit, bro.
Yeah.
That's why I brought that. That's why I brought that up a while ago. Humble, Jeannie Buss don't want to be the one to have to do it because she's that nice motherly type, nurturing type GM. She's about to let Rob Pelinka cook.
I hope he's cooking forward.
She's about to let Rob cook. I'm telling you.
Well, then we gotta move Bronny off his spot too. So we're moving 2 spots in the off season.
I'm telling you right now. Whether LeBron James comes back next season or not, we're not seeing another extension from LeBron James.
Same with Bronny. We gotta go too.
I guarantee that. Watch, Rob gonna cook.
Man, Humble, your thing going in and out.
Pause.
Whoa.
My bad, Paul, y'all. My bad. But yeah, Humble, your thing is messing up.
Y'all can hear me good?
Yeah, I can hear you,
now.
man. You was talking screwing.
Yeah, now you can hear you.
You was remixing those.
Yeah, you're remixing.
Yeah, but you was out here in the Matrix.
You had your DJ equipment going.
Hey, y'all can hear me now? I'm good?
Yeah, you good now. Yeah, huh? You good now, Sprint.
No,
Damn.
I'm saying like tomorrow night, and let's say the Lakers lose to the Timberwolves, it's just going to be the end of the Lakers LeBron era.
Yep.
Oh, the question that we have every year, and you know what's up? Another year, another break.
and I think it's the end of the Milwaukee Bucks. I think it is.
Especially if we lose to Minnesota, and it's because of LeBron.
I think it's the Bucks.
That's why I always said blame Bron. Don't blame anyone else.
Hey, yo, you know it'd be crazy though if Giannis goes to Orlando with those 2 stars over there.
Dude.
Yeah.
I don't think
Jamal Murray is cooking, bro.
type of guy. Like, don't get it twisted. I mean, I know he likes to go to Disney World, with his family.
Yeah, but Sean, but like, who cares though? You know what I'm saying? Like, you have a good team over there, right? And both years, that team went to the playoffs.
I think Giannis.
I don't know about that.
I think Giannis is in Miami with Ben. I think.
Yeah.
Giannis
on the Rockets, bro.
Giannis on the Rockets.
Oh God, him and Şengün. Him and Şengün. Boy, it's not even fair.
Or Giannis stay. I just think Giannis need to stay in Milwaukee. Don't fold Giannis. Don't fold.
Yeah, but what? Yeah, but what assets? Yeah, but what assets do they have?
I mean,
Houston.
No, I mean Milwaukee. If we say Milwaukee, what assets they have? Yeah, but like Dame is out. Dame is out of all of next year, so you can't move him. You got Kyle Kuzma, who didn't show much in the playoffs. And then you got Bobby Portis.
Giannis got to just thug it out and just stay where he at.
Yeah, because
he's been thugging it out for a minute now.
I don't know. I think Rob Pelinka go. I think Rob Pelinka go put his hat, his name in the hat. I'm telling you.
Man, bro. Because look, LeBron gonna try to ride that wave, man.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
when I mean ride that wave, he gonna try to stay here.
He gonna try to stay.
Come on, man. He's not gonna stay. Get out of here.
He is gonna stay. He gonna stay right there, and then we gonna get Giannis, and then he gonna be like,
look, if Milwaukee say, look, if y'all want Giannis, Give us
Yeah,
LeBron James.
I
you
say
see how the
Andrew. Yeah,
but did you see how they
Y'all do that
lost
shit
that
to
game?
Harvey.
I'm doing the
Yeah, but,
cookies. I say here, man. Give me
yeah,
your.
but did you
They
did you
give
see
me
how
the
The
they lost
sad
Sunday
that
thing
too,
game?
son.
is,
Hey, we can
sad
even
thing is,
trade
he's not
JJ
going to
Redick
agree
too.
to it.
Yeah, but did you see how they lost that game how they lost that game in overtime when they're up by
Yeah, but they
7?
didn't have Dame though, bro. That's the problem.
They lost because
Now,
of
even with
Gary
Dame,
Trent Jr. screwed up. He screwed that lead up. He was scoring and he still screwed that
But
up.
how could
look,
Gary Trent drop that pass?
this is how I see Indiana, right? I think Indiana is like
There's
they're the
no way.
Eastern Conference Timberwolves,
There's no
bro.
way.
Like they're the Timberwolves of the Eastern Conference, bro. They
Eh,
just match up so well with Milwaukee. They give them a hard time. You know how like when Denver plays Timberwolves always just give them a hard time.
But like, do you know why though?
Humble. Yeah, but humble. Here's a question then. Here's a question then. The way you say it, you
What's
rather
up?
have Halliburton? You rather have Halliburton, or you rather have Edwards?
I can't stand you, dog.
I want Edwards on my team any day. I don't
Well,
care. I want
it depends
Edwards.
on
I'll
how the
give it.
rest of your
I'll
team
give
is
Edwards
constructed.
No,
every single
if you
bad
have
minute
one,
as long as
no,
you stay in my team.
if you have the number one pick, you're taking Halliburton, you're taking Edwards. You have the number one pick.
See, I like
Man,
point
they
guards
both
too.
all
That's hard.
stars too.
That is hard.
Damn, I like both of them too, man.
If you only
It
have,
depends on
if
it depends on how your team is constructed.
no,
I'm like angry. Like I'm looking at my personnel and see who I got on my team.
no,
Like,
if it's the first player you pick on your team,
I'm gonna go with Anthony. I gotta go with Ant-Man. I can't pass up on Ant-Man. Ant-Man was what, top 3 in the draft in 2020.
the first player you choose is Ant or Halliburton. There's no
I
other.
do like
I got
Halliburton though, man.
I got to go with Halliburton,
I'm
and I
going
can
with
tell
Ant
you,
Man.
why. It'd be cheaper to build around Halliburton than it would be Anthony Edwards.
Yeah.
I'll take a risk and get Ant Man.
You're gonna be in that second apron dealing with trying to build around
I
Ant-Man.
think with
I can
Ant-Man,
make it work.
for Ant-Man, like a team like that, bro, it's like he don't really got a point guard that can facilitate, so he has to do all the duties to become a facilitator himself.
And it's working just
Yeah,
fine.
that's true. You're right.
It's working.
working now.
But that's
It's
not his
working, but-
strong suit. Like his strong suit is scoring, bro, attacking the rim.
Imagine,
Case in point. If you had Tyrese
Oh, good
Halliburton,
lob.
you wouldn't have to get no max contract Rudy Gobert. You doing
I don't know what the
you
fuck
doing that with
Denver-
Anthony
That's
Edwards.
not to me. That's not Edward. That's not Ant Man's fault. That is the Timberwolves' fault. They
No,
follow
but
the
but but,
stats.
but what I'm saying, they built. But that's what I'm saying. They chose Ant-Man over Cat. They built it around him.
Well,
Yeah.
he's gonna thug it out. He's gonna thug it out, man. Just like the way he's selling court, man.
Look at the Indiana Pacers. I bet their contract situation. I bet their. I bet that nobody thought they was gonna beat Milwaukee.
Please,
EQ was
please,
EQ was laughing at me when I said Pacers is my dark horse.
Yeah, I said the Pacers were the dark horse. I said they the dark horse of the East. I had them and I had Minnesota.
Hey, yo, look, the Pacers got
I gotta
some.
watch out for them Pacers, man.
Hey, yo, bro, the
Did
Pacers got a.
you not just see the Pacers beat the Knicks last year? Bro, the Knicks was up and then they came back and beat them. And then they went. They played how many games were when they went to when they played Boston in the Eastern Conference?
They like 6-7 games.
Eastern Conference 2024 Finals.
I think the Pacers to give Boston a run for their money.
Yeah, because you know why? The Pacers got a center and a point and a power forward. That's tall.
Man, the Cavaliers is gonna eat them for lunch.
Nah, it's gonna be a good series.
I think they match up well with the Cavs. This is gonna be
the
interesting.
Cavs is gonna destroy them.
So you think Donovan Mitchell or Garland can hold Tyrese Halliburton?
Yep.
Hey, I think that Boston swept them last year. They swept Indiana.
Man,
they beat the brakes off Indiana last year.
They will smoke Indiana. That light skin packet will be heavy. Okay, whoa, I'm sorry.
Light skin pack.
That's disrespectful.
Yeah, Sean, that's wrong, dog. That's wrong.
You said that on Lakers All Day's birthday, man. That's disrespectful.
Oh man, that's what I'm sorry, man.
It's a light skin day.
That ain't right.
Shout out to my beige brothers,
right,
man. Listen, my sister is beige. Hey.
Yeah, my little brother's beige.
You know, we
my mom is beige. But yeah, them boys. I'm looking at the Eastern Conference from last year, like the playoffs. So what was that? The first round, right? The first round you had Boston and Miami. So they beat Miami. It was like a gentleman's sweep.
That defeat, man, that made me feel like, man, how did Will Chamberlain feel when he got defeated by the Boston Celtics every single year? I was like, damn, it's like forever.
Yeah, I'd be pissed, man. I'd be like, man, them fucking Celtics, you just can't beat them. Because I'm looking at this shit. Bro, the Celtics really was putting in fucking work, dog. Like, I hate to give them motherfuckers credit, but
last year or this year?
Last season, bro. These motherfuckers, they damn swept every team. They gentlemen swept the Heat. They gentlemen swept the
Milwaukee Bucks.
The Cavaliers. They beat they beat the brakes off the Cavaliers. They beat the brakes off Indiana. Then they gentlemen swept the Dallas Mavericks in the finals, bro. They had the easiest, bro. I'm not saying they had the easiest, but they beat their competition, bro. Basically.
No, there's nothing wrong to say they had one of the easiest. I said the same thing with LeBron. He has easy competition when it comes to going down.
Now, granted, I think the best teams that would gave Boston a run for their money outside of Dallas, if we take away Dallas, it'd probably be between Denver and Minnesota. Especially Minnesota. I think Minnesota would have they would have gave Boston a hard time.
But this year,
I wanted to see Denver or Minnesota play. Yeah.
The Cavs are going to destroy them. They're going to destroy Indiana too.
This year's playoffs?
To be honest with you, even if Milwaukee actually get past Indiana, I think they'll still get destroyed by the Cavs too. I think
the Cavs beat them. How many times the Cavs beat the Milwaukee Bucks this year? They beat them a couple of times. They 4-0? Hey, they spanked the fucking Bucks, bro. And I like Giannis, but I just Giannis ain't got the horses like he got anymore on his team, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
They ain't got no dogs on the Bucks. The Bucks ain't got no dogs anymore, man. They should have kept Drew Holiday over there. Y'all should have kept Mike Budenholzer. Y'all should have never got rid of Mike Budenholzer.
Now we should have kept Adrian Griffin. I think we should have actually gave Griffin a chance.
Yeah, and I think this is their karma. They should have never let go Adrian Griffin, bro.
If they have to, now I want to give Doc Rivers another chance because they did lost by one, and it's not because of Giannis or even the player. Well, outside of Gary Trent Jr., I think I give Doc Rivers another chance, but they might have to make a little bit much of changes. They might have to go with younger people, but yeah, I think that if they're gonna fire Doc Rivers, if they're gonna get Adrian Griffin back, Giannis need to apologize. He need an apology to his face.
That relationship is sour, man. In Milwaukee, Adrian Griffin. If I'm Adrian Griffin, I'd be a sucker to go back to fucking Milwaukee after what they did, bro. Y'all was the number 1 seed. Y'all was like 39 and what, like 11 or some shit.
Hey,
them dummies went with Doc Rivers.
There's really not many coaches that's actually wanted to come to the NBA. They're going to the NCAA. So it's either that you pick the coaches that came before, hey, Adrian Griffin, I wanted to say I apologize for the disrespect that we did during your tenure, and I want you to come back to be as a Bucks head coach. And we will get you this amount of money. Here you go. That's all he is. That's all he wants. Nothing else.
I think the perfect coach would be a Nick Nurse in Milwaukee.
Nah, man, Nick Nurse is overrated.
You don't think Nick Nurse would be a good coach in Milwaukee for Giannis?
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
How about Mike Malone?
I like
Mike Malone. Actually, Well,
Mike Malone needs to go to
decent.
I think he'd be a good
Decent,
fit in
but not
San
for
Antonio.
Giannis. Huh? Who?
Mike Malone in San Antonio or the Clippers if they let go of Ty Lue.
Yeah, for the Clippers, I think Mike Malone might be good. Well, actually, no, I don't want Mike Malone to get part of the Clipper curse. I'd rather him to go to San Antonio. That Clipper curse is hectic, man. That killed Chris Paul.
I think he'll be a really good development for Victor Wembanyama.
Oh, actually, Mike Malone as a Spurs coach, actually, he's the best.
I mean, you help develop Jokic, bro. Like we see what Jokic is.
Yeah, he could develop.
Imagine a Victor Wembanyama, bro, who's like, we ain't never seen nobody like this, bro.
Yeah, not in my lifetime. Yeah, Mike Malone as a Spurs coach, but Adrian Griffin, he should come back, man, get in there a chance, or get Sam Cassell.
Adrian Griffin. I think it's gonna be some coaches are gonna get fired. Adrian Griffin, he might be good in I can see Memphis.
He ain't gonna tolerate those youngins. He's not gonna tolerate them.
Or he'll go to if Denver. I mean, I think Denver likes Adelman. I don't think they'll let go of Adelman.
Yeah, Denver.
Adelman, he might just take a step back and just become an assistant coach. So they'll probably make Adrian Griffin. But that's if Adrian Griffin is he wants his own coaching staff in Denver.
Bro, that assistant coach over in Denver, he's just following Mike Malone's playbook. That's what he's trying to. That's what he copied, just like Fat Joe copied from Big Pun's playbook. How to make those rhymes tonight.
So he ain't really got his identity.
He ain't got no identity. They just fire him off a personal base. You could tell.
I do think they got good synergy in Denver. Like, as far as the group of guys they got, I just think they got to get a better bench. That's the only thing. Denver need a better bench.
Denver is good enough. They're about to be like, hey, after they finish with the Clippers and the Lakers are gone, it's easy sailing for them.
You think Denver? You think they can be OKC?
Hey man, the way that they're moving and they make smart plays and decisions, I think they might could beat OKC.
I think Denver's in that decent situation. It's just that they're gonna have to fix some things to either extend.
They just gotta fix their defense. They really down, bro.
Yeah.
They just got to be consistently good on the defensive end. Like when you're
grit and OKC is just new.
Don't overtweak the roster and think you're gonna I think they're one piece away, more than anything.
Yeah, Denver they look like a championship team when they got it going.
Yeah, and the fact that they kick out Mike Malone, I can tell it's personal. It has nothing to do with just he's an incompetent coach and we don't like his style anymore.
They want to say that Jokic had a hand in the Malone fire. I don't think Jokic had anything to do. And I'm not capping for Jokic.
I think it's a GM.
I think it was that GM, and I think it was the coach. And I think the got tired of that shit. And they was like,
So wait, what happened? The slow motion mixer?
Your mic is messing up.
Yeah, the slow motion mixer. Yeah. Uh-oh. I just think Denver's one piece away to get back in the top of the West, and then
Mike Malone, man, I was like, damn, bro.
No, that was a GM and owner's fault.
That was personal. That's just what I gotta say. That was personal. You cannot be kicking out a coach that is your winningest coach, not only in league's history, but
got you the only championship.
He was the best Western Conference coach for the past 5 seasons. You gotta be. Come on, man.
Well,
That That doesn't make no damn sense. And Jokic, to be honest with you, the only difference that I'm seeing is that, he's not making, he's still doing triple doubles, but not as like on a higher level.
It's
Not
not
on a
just like
higher
the.
level.
I think with Jokic, his impact, like he definitely makes his teammates better compared to some other guys that we see in the league that people sweeping
Of
down and
course.
making.
I think I was just starting to turn the corner.
I just think that they just like with that front office, what they saw, what was going on with the GM, and with the coach, it was like, look, we got to get rid of both of these bad apples. Like, and Mike Malone, Mike Malone. I don't know Mike Malone personally, but he strikes me as a person that he's very vocal on how he feels. Like, he don't give a damn. Like,
that's the owner. Yep.
Man.
The GM probably like, man, screw it. Like, fuck you too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, the GM is like, no, I'm gonna do what I want to do. Yep.
Well,
Mike Malone said, look, I want vets, and the GM say, no, I want to get
I
want
rookies.
I want young guys.
I want rookies. Yep.
And Mike Malone's like, no, fuck that. I think we need to get veterans. So, because Jokic, he's at on top of the world at right now. Jokic he's the best player in the NBA right now. So you got to get vets. You should never let go of no Bruce Brown, Jeff Green. I can deal with Jeff Green. Jeff Green, Uncle Jeff, he's up there. But you let go of like Bruce Brown and then KCP later, like a year later.
I think the problem with Denver is that they're such a small market. I'm thinking like they're not going to go in the second apron like Boston is at, and like once you win a championship, they want you to put you in the second apron, which I don't think Denver's winning.
Yeah, I don't think
everybody.
Denver, they're not willing to come out of pocket to go over the luxury tag. They like fuck that. Like we got another team to worry about too. Like they own the Rams as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's
Who owns the Rams?
That guy wants the Nuggets.
The Kroenke family.
Yeah.
Wow, they own the Rams. That's crazy.
Yep. That's a lot of luxury tax.
He works for them dudes, man.
Yeah, that's a lot of luxury tax. Pay for two teams. Yep.
I mean, then you might have to sold one of those teams. Which one's more important, basketball or football? Since football is more your money maker, get into football.
Well, you got Jokic, and then there's your star, and then you got Matthew Stafford as your star.
Yeah, they try to trade Matthew Stafford. They can get a quarterback out of it, but they try to.
Hey, isn't the owner that was the same owner that had that shirt that LeBron retweeted on his Instagram or something? He reposted and was like F them pics or some shit like that.
Yeah, that's the Rams GM. Yep.
Yeah. See, that's when I kind of had like a change of heart for LeBron when he brought in Russ, and then he was acting funny towards the Lakers, like front office, and that whole season alone. I don't know if that was.
He used Russ as a scapegoat while he actually does those stupid that scoring record, and I know it from the fact that when he lied to people that he's going to limit his minutes in order to concentrate for the betterment of the team. That motherfucker lied in front of every single Laker fan's face.
Yeah, I think they use Russ because they feel as though they just, I don't know, bro. Like that LeBron shit, like.
Plus, LeBron was actually trying to suppress Russ from having, since he's the triple-double, the triple-double leader, he wants Russ to stay over there because he wants to get more triple-doubles while he's staying put, on the bench.
Yeah, then LeBron, he lost like 10 to 15 pounds or something like that.
He lost all credibility.
Yeah, because he had them.
But he lost all credibility and reputation when he pulled all this other stuff, man. Like, it's just like he just does it on a whole different level compared to everybody else in the NBA. It's not even funny anymore. Like,
not just in the NBA, sports entirely.
Yeah, like the passive aggressive. It's like, I was like, Yeah, you were with the passive aggressive. I mean,
Yeah.
Do you guys really believe that Rich Paul just came from came from rags to riches?
He's the most passive aggressive agent of all time. What you mean?
Man, I'm
Like,
still mad about that shit with the whole Big Three shit. Like,
He said that Chris
me and
Bosh.
Angry, we were talking about that shit earlier, bro. I was like, Rich Paul, bro, you're a clown, dude.
He said Chris Bosh and Dwayne Wade was not a big three. I'm like, how?
Yeah, he said there wasn't no Big Three in Miami, bro. When they all three agreed that they were the fucking Big Three of the East.
they were called
Because they couldn't beat. Yeah, they was called the Heatles. Remember, hey, if anybody can remember when they won that 27 game winning streak.
Yeah,
and they was trying to surpass like the 72 Lakers. They was gunning for that record, man.
Yeah,
the new team has never actually won that many so many fucking games.
They end up losing to Utah because your Udonis Haslem couldn't make that jump shot. I'm like,
yeah, man. Like
go,
Rich Paul has been his best friend and has been LeBron actually invested. LeBron is the secret owner of Clutch Sports. I'm just gonna say it as a point, man.
Well,
sure.
he got all his
Everyone
friends.
knows.
He got all his friends on Clutch Sports.
And the way that he actually maneuvered the agencies in order to get those type of players on his side, that is something that no other player has ever done before.
Maneuver the contracts.
I'm gonna say this though, from what I saw Sunday, LeBron's body language, all that needed to tell me was like he probably contemplating retirement. I think LeBron he wants to retire.
What, when he fouled Edwards? When you fouled Edwards?
Yeah, when they was pushing each other, and then LeBron.
Yeah.
I think LeBron is thinking like, "Damn, bro, I don't know if I can keep up with these young motherfuckers anymore, bro." Like,
LeBron was never gonna retire because as long as until he changed the narrative, and because of the suspicious actions that he does in order for him to keep that longevity, eventually someone's gonna tell him that he's not gonna retire.
Man, I think he need to retire, bro. But what I saw from that body language Sunday, he looked like he was contemplating that shit. Like,
he played 46. He played 46 minutes. I'm like, well, are you serious, man? 46.
Hey, yeah, I'm gonna let y'all cook. I'll be back in a bit.
No problem.
All right, OG.
Yeah, but 46 minutes on the last game he played, I'm like, dude, what the heck is this? Like 46 minutes.
Yeah, they look gassed out there, man. You know, Luka, he not even fully in the shape himself because we got to take in consideration, bro. He was out for a while after the holidays, like.
Yeah, but he was big, bro.
His efficiency was better than his entire last year playoff run. I mean, that's the crazy part.
Man, Rui had a good fucking game Sunday. When Angry made that video about Angry made that video about Rui, what was it? Saturday. I said that Rui probably be watching these YouTube channels. He probably be watching this. I guarantee some of these NBA players be watching our shows, man.
But the Lakers probably watch our shows because you know what I'm saying. We was over here talking about point guards and all that stuff, and look what happened. We come up with Luka, you know what I'm saying? So definitely, I think they watch.
Luka was unexpected. I was like, I never thought I'd get my year.
You never know, bro.
Now we're missing a center, right?
Yeah, but you never know.
Lakers, if y'all watching this shit, man, salute to you. You know, Jenny, shout out to you.
We're missing a center.
All we need is a center, man. A solid center at that.
Wait, hold on. Not only a center we need to move that Mr. Austin Reaves. No. That's what we need.
Here we go.
Move him, y'all.
The Lakers all day, his biggest eye.
So you want to trade him to Brooklyn for Claxton? Is that what you're saying?
No, I want to trade him for a shooting guard that can help this team out, and not just a role player or a bench player.
Like who for his pay cut? Like who is a better option than Austin Reaves?
What, Cam Thompson? Cam Thomas.
Whoa.
Oh no.
Cam
Hey,
Thomas.
Cam Thomas can hoop though.
No, he can hoop. Yeah, he can hoop.
Yeah, but I don't think Bro wants to trade Cam Thomas. I don't think they want it.
Well, so somebody, maybe that dude from the from the Spurs, Castle, Stephon's Castle.
I think they're keeping Castle, man, because they just drafted this guy not too long ago. Like,
You talking about from the Warriors?
no, the Spurs, Castle.
He just won what? Didn't he run like rookie of the year?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Nah,
did.
they're not letting him go, bro. He just
Yeah, I
won
know
rookie of the
they're
year.
not letting him go, but
Nah. They'll probably let go of like Jeremy
we need-
Shokin or some shit. Shochan, whatever his name is.
Shoot, but we need somebody for shooting guard, dog, because of freaking if DK4 not getting no minutes, right? And Austin Reeves out here not producing for us like he needs to. And who else gonna play point? Who else gonna play shooting guard?
Man, Austin Reeves is not putting the work. It's because of the system, not because he has been lazy. It's like he has two of the most ball dominant guys in the league.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Unless of course there's one ball dominant guy that's on the court while the other one's in the bench. He can't really do anything that much.
Yeah,
I mean, look, your best bet is
so that's the problem now, though.
Bruce Brown or Tim Hardaway Jr.
Hey, listen, I know y'all gonna laugh at me though, but I'll take Tim. I'll take a shooting guard that can shoot the three, than a person that wants to put the ball down and create for himself. Because we need
and he's familiar with Luka. Like they played well in Dallas when they had Brunson.
Like saying, like,
You're
I would rather have a shooter.
You're not gonna find a Ray Allen or a Klay Thompson type of guy.
No, I know you're not gonna find that, but I'm saying if you find like a sharp shooter like that, you know what I'm saying? That's a shooter. A shooting guard is a shooter, right? So he's not a dude that's gonna be dribbling the ball in the fourth quarter when LeBron and Luka. You know what I'm saying?
Sacramento needs to rebuild too at this point.
You know what I'm saying?
I
Sacramento, they just gave salute to Doug Christie, man, for that new contract, man.
Yeah, but they gave up the Aaron Fox and Halliburton, and now you got no point guard.
I mean, that's their fault. That's more so a Sabonis' fault because he did not make it work with Mr. Fox.
And look at, and you know what I'm saying, and look at Malik over there at Detroit, right? He's over here balling over there, being a shooting guard for them, getting buckets. Yeah, he's over here shooting for them, right? And he's playing because of the. I know we have. I know we have.
Thank you. That's my point. No matter how many options that you say, as long as we have LeBron and the way that he plays, as far as the system,
different.
We will never. He will never develop. He's more happier playing in Detroit than playing in LA.
And K Cunningham's a better player at this point.
I remember when they first traded for when they had Malik Beasley, they brought him over from Timberwolves, and was it Utah or something like that? Malik balling. I think Malik Beasley, he had a game where he was shooting the ball like well, and then after that he just felt like he didn't have a good game after that.
Yeah, but now he got
he had one good fucking game with the Lakers, and that was it.
That's about it. Like LeBron sucks the life out of these players' skill. I don't understand. Like a vampire.
Yeah. I mean, Malik Beasley had a great year in Milwaukee, had a great year in Detroit.
Yeah, it's nothing to do with Malik Beasley. It's something to do with the energy virus that we have.
It's just the face of the game. It's the face of the game. Fits him.
So enough of these options. The fact that Austin Reeves actually scored 20 points a game in a system
you
like
guys
this.
Play on a fast break. Kate Cunningham didn't play a slowdown game with LeBron.
You don't know look, Lakers all day. I get that you have a vendetta with Austin Reeves, but you have to look at the bigger picture. This dude is scoring 20 points a game against a narcissist who likes to suck the life out of these players still.
He's the only 20-point scorer he's
Chris
ever
Bosh.
played with a narcissist.
You think that Chris Bosh wishes that he won average a double while he was playing with LeBron? He would. You think that Dave Wade wanted to score 27 points a game with LeBron? He could, but you know why he can't? He's selfish.
Kevin Love with double.
Kevin Love, man, he was averaging a double, and he has a stat line that hasn't been mentioned since pre-NBA, the ABA. I'm just saying, man.
I got you.
Sean cooking, bro, because I was thinking about that shit the other day, and I was like, because I heard that Kevin Love, his dad had passed away or whatnot. God rest his soul.
He was a former Laker too.
He was a former Laker. Yeah, he was a baller too.
Who is that?
And I was sitting, his dad played in the NBA.
Oh wow!
And I was thinking about Kevin Love, and I was like, damn, but Kevin Love was raw on the Minnesota Timberwolves. If he just had a better team, like a supporting cast, no telling how his career would. I think he was the Jokic
before Jokic.
Because bro, remember Kevin Love was putting some crazy numbers in Minnesota, bro.
And you know what all ruined that? It's because he picked that clutch for his check. Like, that means zeros?
He could have been in the 50, 40, 90 club too, the way he was shooting.
Thank you, bro. I remember there was games where he was cooking, bro. I remember it was like him and Katie. They was comparing them because they was putting up the same amount of numbers, like scoring wise.
It was basically the Karl Anthony Towns before Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, bro. Kevin Love was balling in Minnesota, bro. Lakers all day, bro. You gotta go back and look at them. Kevin Love, like 20.
Hey, no, listen. I was watching averaging.
Remember when
32?
I remember when Golden
State 32 and freaking 11 rebounds.
He should have went over there to fucking Golden State, bro. But we would have never saw like the Splash Bros with Steph and Clay. Because they was trying to trade. They was like, hey, if y'all trade us Clay, we'll give you Kevin Love. And Golden State had that deal.
They trade Draymond for Kevin Love.
I would have. Yep.
I would have too. I would have traded Draymond faster than speed of light.
Hold on, Sean. Hey, you see, look, right now, you know what I'm saying? I understand why they didn't trade Draymond because of his, you know what I'm saying, when Steph Curry's out the game, and when you know what I'm saying, like that's the point guard for them.
Listen, man, I used to be a big time Draymond fan. I used to believe in the hype. The dude is a bus rider. He is the bus rider.
The ball movement was Kevin Love. I mean, come on.
No, I know Kevin Love probably would have been good for them too, but
man, Kevin Love would actually won multiple championships. He went to the Warriors instead of going to the Cavaliers.
You know, so
his style fits more.
Even with Chris Bosh, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's in like even with Chris Bosh, when like Chris Bosh was over there at Toronto, he was out here getting buckets too by himself.
Yeah,
he was out here balling by himself.
Toronto was a bad organization.
Bro, I hate that for Kevin Love because Kevin Love had to take a step back in his game, bro. Like Kevin Love was never the same, man. He went over to the Cleveland with LeBron.
That was bad ownership.
And that's why I said earlier, LeBron turned everybody into a catch and shoot guy.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody.
And you remember them Kevin Love days when he was in Minnesota?
That nigga used to get like 20 boards, man.
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I said I think he was the Jokic before there was even a Jokic, bro.
He had them long ass cross court passes and
outlet passing, bro. He get
outlet passes.
That bitch out, yeah.
He was literally a quarterback.
Damn, bro. Yes, bro.
Kevin Love could have been a top 75 player if he would play by himself.
Yep.
I knew about him and Russell Westbrook at UCLA, the Darren Collison and all them, Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Aflalo.
Aaron Aflalo.
Yeah, man.
UCLA days, yeah.
LeBron, just because you have a new car don't mean you can't take care of it, man. You know, take care of that car like it's a pet, and it will continuously going to age well. He didn't do that when it comes to Kevin Love.
Now that I think about it, bro, LeBron don't make his teammates better, bro.
He don't, bro. He's not a leader. Like he's not a leader.
Better,
he is a 260-pound lie.
But hey, I mean, humble. Why you say that? Why you like? I mean, you probably just now knowing that, but you maybe knew about that a long time ago. But like, why are you saying that?
I kind of saw it years ago, But then I
Mhm.
realized, I think about it, like I think LeBron, like his skill, like his bro, LeBron's a freaking nature, bro. Like it just trumps like everything else around him, like the tools he has. It's
Mm-hmm.
like I would say for AD, like it's different with him and AD because him and AD they kind of go hand in hand. If they both like if AD's healthy, AD gonna get his regardless.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at like from a Chris Bosh and Kevin Love, like them dudes was never the same when they went and played with LeBron James.
No,
Like they really had
no.
to take a step back just to let LeBron do his thing or whatnot. Like especially Chris Bosh. Chris Bosh was like averaging what 20 something point, like 26 and
Yeah.
8 and 9. Not 8
Mm-hmm.
9. He was like average like what 6 assists, like 9 boards in
Mm-hmm.
Toronto before he went to Miami. And
Mm-hmm.
then he went over there to Miami. Then he went down. His numbers went down to like 18 points a game.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Kevin Love went down to 18 points a game.
Kevin Love went down to 18 points a game. Bro, Kevin Love was averaging damn near 30 in
Yeah,
Minnesota.
Yeah.
All he
and that's
needed
why.
was a better supporting cast.
Because
Bro.
humble, because check this out, because you know why? You have, you know what I'm saying? I know what I'm saying. Even what you said, they had two ball dominant players. You had D
And
Wade, you had
and
LeBron,
that's
and then you had
why.
Kyrie and LeBron. That's the reason why. Just like
I wouldn't
just
even say all that. D
what you
Wade
mean
actually
no?
sacrifices. D Wade was more of
And
an off ball, was playing more off ball, and he was
and
actually
that's
more focused on
and that's
defense.
and that's
While
why
LeBron
Austin
was the
and that's why
offensive
Austin Reeves is the
facilitator.
only guy that scored more than 20 points a game as a third person. But LeBron played of all these years. If you
The
Yeah.
think
last
about
time I
it.
saw D Wade turn up like into himself was in the finals when LeBron was getting crushed from the
Shit.
inside in that
If
against
Austin say,
Dallas. That's when he actually
hey,
say, "Hey, I got the highest average."
I mean,
You know what I
hey,
mean?
if
And
they wanna trade Austin Reeves and all of a sudden he balls out over there and averages
that is
more than
my
25 points a
fear,
game.
man. If you trade
Hey,
Austin
listen, I
Reeves,
don't
he will
care.
get into a championship team. He will get into a championship team. It will be
Boy,
and Laker
hey,
fans will
hey,
be
that's gonna be the
oh
pro and the
no.
con right there. It's gonna be a pro and a con.
Hey, tomorrow's game 5, right?
Yep.
Tomorrow's game
Yeah.
Yeah.
5.
Yeah,
Okay,
game 5 talking about my bad, go ahead.
I'm gonna do the members only giveaway tomorrow with game 5, the pocket change giveaway.
Game 5, Shannon Sharp, game 5. That's what I call it.
Oh
You still have
God.
a chance to be in it. $1.99 the
Snow
money if you want to
bunny.
be a part of that giveaway.
Snow
Yeah,
bunny,
man. Y'all
snow
tap in.
bunny. They suing me for my money. Lakers in 5.
You say snow bunny,
OKC,
snow bunny.
UFC, KFC. Lakers are fine.
Man.
Bro, Shannon Sharp had the worst month of his life, bro.
Yep.
He was addicted
Yep.
to that snow, man. It's just like every NFL OG. They was addicted to that snow. The snow was there.
Boy.
He doesn't even care about the quality of snow. He
Nope.
picks the mid snow.
But
He
Wow.
picks the mid snow.
but low key, he did it.
Oh God. There we go. Go
He
He's
did
ahead.
it to
a
himself.
white girl, Christian
Yeah.
Aguilera.
He did it to himself because like he was on Nightcap talking all this crazy stuff about women and
Nightcap
all
with
what you
who?
can
Chad
you know what I'm saying?
Ocho? With Chad Ocho?
Man,
Yeah, all this
man,
Yeah,
the
he
crazy
talk
problem
stuff.
about how
is
he
that the
And
like he
I'm
fact
like
that
young
we talk
girls and all this other shit. Yeah,
yeah. So he did it to himself.
bullshit.
Yeah, so like he did it to himself.
Yeah, he
the
did.
problem isn't the fact he talks about women like that. I think women don't really give a fuck because they look at him as like what? He got muscles, he got whatever. The problem is that the dude brags about it, and since he was active while having that money, now the bride wants more of that fee. I'm like,
Too
Shannon, man,
late.
why did you trade for
See,
mid
Too late.
Shannon Sharp made a couple of mistakes. He wouldn't be in this
Yep.
situation if he didn't make these couple of mistakes. For one,
Yeah.
you too damn old to be bragging about fucking.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
number
I
one.
mean, to be honest with
And
you, I mean,
two,
at the
and
end of the day,
two,
I think that no man should not be bragging about not be what be doing whatever. But I mean, each to
understandable,
his own. Nobody cares.
understandable.
You
And two, when you mess with women like that,
know?
Too late.
I'll be right back.
you got to make her sign an NDA, and if she don't, leave her alone.
Man, them
Yeah,
NDAs
too
doesn't
late
work
for that.
anymore. These
Sorry for
these
that.
hoes. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest. These hoes actually able to go through the NDA process, man. I have to say, man, NDAs are not hoe proof. Shit, why did you pick real snow? I mean, you could pick quality snow. I
No,
mean, I
no,
don't
no,
know.
no. See, you see, hey, Sean, see what I'm saying? It's not even that, bro. It's like, look, Monique from the Parkers. She told him to stop messing with these young girls and get you
Bruh,
a woman that's your age.
this
You
ain't
know
the
what I'm saying?
'90s, man. This ain't the
No, I
'90s.
know,
These old women are
but
doing the same thing just like that hoe over there. The only difference is they just mad that they didn't have finesse him first. They were like, man, why you pick a snow bunny? I should have finessed you first. Motherfucker,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah, like Lakers all day will probably win.
what?
Hmm?
Are you looking for the beige snow? I mean, what
I'm confused.
the beige looking snow? I don't know what the hell, man. I don't know.
Hey,
Beige
man,
I'm
he
over here.
feels all right, man. You
I'm
know what I
over here
mean?
watching hockey, y'all.
Yeah, think of it as like hockey, man, except there ain't no pucks out there. The whole floor
No.
is full of snow, and
Yeah,
players just want to glide to it. They just want to glide, feel like they feel like they're in the cloud, like flying. Man,
Just
you
snow, just
stay
snow and
welcome.
sticks. Just snow and
Yeah, the
sticks.
snow sticks.
yeah, boy.
I'm like, bro, I mean, why did you
Yo, the
do
Oilers
this,
got a
man?
good
But I
team,
mean,
bro.
I'm not saying now. I do believe that he's not guilty. You know, what I
Who?
mean, I think he's innocent. It's just that he picked the wrong woman. You know, or I don't know.
I
He
mean,
should pick no
I mean,
Florida. I'm just
I
gonna be
mean,
honest
I
here.
mean, if you think Shannon Sharp's pretty bad, I think Bill Belichick's a whole lot worse.
Nah,
Okay,
nah, 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 nah. I wouldn't say that.
Well, I mean, shit, we don't even know
pick
what
a
she
woman
is.
who also
Cause
has
I'm,
something
I'm,
to lose too.
We
Then
don't
I'm
you
gonna
even know
say
pick.
who that
this.
chick is. We don't even know who that
Cause
chick is.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. Shannon Sharp, now, even though it's legal, she is legally grown, 19 years old. That
She's
is too.
22.
No,
Yeah,
that's
20. I'm talking about 19 at the time.
Oh, okay.
Like when they first start fucking. That is too.
that's
She's
creepy,
at
bro.
that. She's at that age where she's gonna talk.
Yeah,
She's gonna talk to her friends. Oh, I'm fucking Shannon Sharp. I'm fucking this big black guy. He about to give me a big black baby. She gonna talk.
Man, the race play, Shannon Sharp, out of
yeah.
all things, I thought you knew better, man. The
Too
race
late.
play?
Too
Really,
late.
bro?
Too
I
late.
really.
And you're saying, and that's low key weird for his age to even be
Yep.
doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like that's
Yep.
weird. Like why
I'm
you in
Yep.
your
like,
fifth? You're in your 50s or 60s
Too
messing with a
little.
girl that's
Too
eight. No, I'm
late.
saying 19 or 18, bro. Like
nah,
no.
I don't even care about all that
I'm back.
because, listen, man, listen. We live in a different time. Age don't
Yep.
even don't even mean maturity. But the race
Yep.
play stuff, I have a problem with. Like, bro,
Hey,
Yep.
hold up, Sean.
he
Wait,
should have turned
hold up,
that
Sean.
shit down.
Hey, Sean. Hey, yo, check this out, Sean. Right? Okay. Look, okay, look, Sean. If she didn't have the only, I'm gonna just say, you know what I'm saying? Like, if she didn't have only, and she was with her mom and dad at home, staying home, going to high school, going to
Too
college,
late.
what you think? What you think? You think Shannon Sharp would be where doing what he doing now, or you think he would be in prison or jail because he messing with that young girl at his age?
I think it would be
Nah,
in
he,
Being
he
at
wouldn't
prison.
be.
19, I mean, okay,
He wouldn't be
this
in
is my
prison.
thing.
Because you never know. Because
I don't think the reason why he actually met with her is because like, oh, she's 19. I think the reason why he met with her is because she's a hoe. She's a he's like, damn, this no bunny. She got her OnlyFans. So shoot, maybe I might pay a little bit of some fees so
Oh
I can
boy.
get something for me to please. So he
Ooh.
pretty much just did what he had to do. Now,
Yep.
the worst thing he has done is like he overstayed his welcome. He acting like he
Yep.
pretty much the exception of the whole world because I'm making all this money and success.
He
Like,
got too desperate. He got too desperate. I agree.
he went too far. I'm like, bro,
Yeah, we got too desperate. I agree. Yep.
bro, you went too far with that snow. I would have just left it alone, bro. Like Shannon Sharp, I'd rather pick someone who actually will cook me some good food.
Once he went along with it, he never went back to a different direction.
And Shannon still dealing with snow. He's dealing with Michelle. He's dealing with Roxanne. He's dealing with what's the other white girl named Lauren?
Yep.
Like, bro, I mean, damn, bro, how much snow you want? Should have left that so low.
See, my thing with Shannon Sharp, you know how he was, paying for it. Like, I could look. This is what he should have been doing if he was giving her money. Like, he should have been paying her to shut up. Like,
Too late for
I
that.
realize. Look. I know y'all keep saying too late. I realize that. I'm talking about in the beginning.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about like when he started this.
Yeah, when he
Like
started
he
this.
should have. Yeah, he should have paid her to shut up. Or I mean, not that she's underage, because she's not.
Listen,
I'm just
man,
saying like.
man. It doesn't
I'm just
matter.
saying, yeah, could have paid to shut up. Like, sign an NDA. I don't want nobody to know I'm messing with you.
Man,
But the thing is, Shannon Sharp is also immature to the point where he's on national TV bragging about his life.
Well,
I mean, like, let's be honest here. Like, when someone is successful and they winning in life, people will brag about it all the time. People do in regular day life. Like, hey, like if I'm winning, I'm not gonna tell people my L's and whatsoever. I'm gonna tell every single win I got.
But that's what I'm saying. But that also opens up a lot of doors for to get into these situations like he is now.
Man, the Clippers about taking their L right now.
Yep.
So yeah, no more LA battle in the playoffs.
Hey, Sean, I got a question for you, bro.
Yeah, what's the question?
I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but if you had to cut one of these legends to make an all-time lineup out of Shaquille O'Neal, Michael Jordan, KD, Steph, Kobe, and LeBron, who are you
know
cutting?
my answer, man. You know my answer. I'm gonna be cutting off the LaFarce one.
Who y'all cutting off? Oh, Humble, but who you cutting off, Humble?
You already knew I'm cutting off.
Who? I don't know who.
LeBron James.
Well, I ain't gonna believe my answer.
No, he will.
Wait, what's that?
I want to hear the nonsense.
Shaq, if you had to cut one of the like all-time like lineup like players out of Shaq, Michael Jordan, KD, Steph, Kobe, or LeBron, who would it be?
Are they all in their prime?
Yeah, all in their prime.
Oh, jeez. Ooh.
Well, just for my entertainment, I know who I'm cutting. And I have a reason why.
It's between KD or LeBron.
But y'all running a triangle offense.
Oh, now you want to say triangle offense? Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's LeBron.
Hey, you know I gotta make it interesting. You know how I am, Eric. You know I gotta make it interesting, bro.
I'm just saying it's either KD or LeBron, and now all of a sudden you say triangle. I'm like, okay, I'm paying LeBron.
See, y'all gave the easy, obvious answer. Okay. Yeah. I'm doing this for my amusement and for my entertainment. Okay.
Okay.
I'm cutting Kobe Bryant.
What?
Yeah. My reason why. You just said y'all doing a triangle offense, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't need Kobe and Jordan. Just take Jordan. Okay. And for my amusement, I want to see the look on LeBron's face every time Jordan is yelling at him. For my amusement. For my amusement.
See, I think the odd man out would be LeBron in that triangle offense, though.
Yeah, man. LeBron has not played a system from a different coach since.
Yeah, he don't even know how to use Shaq.
Miami.
He don't even know how to use Shaq in a triangle offense.
Hey, yo, how did they even use Shaq on LeBron? Because
Exactly.
did it even work? It never worked, right?
No, it never worked.
It could work if LeBron sacrificed his numbers. The problem is LeBron will never sacrifice his numbers. He's all about for self. So you're gonna do is that if the only time Shaq will get the ball is if he gets the rebound. Because that's part. So and he could look at it as like
if
a
MJ had Shaq as a center, man, they'll be winning 1 of 6 championships. What the hell?
Man, them championships, he'll be like Boston Celtics territory.
Look, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. If Shaq was on the Bulls, they probably still could have won the years Jordan retired. With that same, because they won 55 games when Jordan retired. So just imagine if they had a Shaq.
Yeah, but then Shaq would be waiting for a 2 guard or a point guard to pair after Jordan leaves.
Because Pippen could have been that point forward for Shaq.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On top of still getting his buckets. Because who was the Bulls center when they still won 55 games without Jordan?
That was
Was it Bill Winnington?
Yeah, that was Bill Winnington. Yeah.
Exactly. Let Bill Winnington be replaced by Shaq. You tell me that team ain't doing nothing? And that team still went to what, the second round?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
is it the Bulls without Michael Jordan?
Yeah.
If that Bulls team has Shaq, I still don't think they would have actually won I don't think they would have won a championship.
They would have got to the finals. They would go to
the finals, but they're gonna lose.
Because there wasn't nobody in the East that could have stopped Shaq.
I think Bill Cartwright was still in that team, wasn't it? He was still in that team. Michael Jordan wasn't on that team. I think it was Bill Cartwright, B.J. Armstrong, and like Corey Blunt or something like that, and JoJo English.
Did they have Tony Kukoc?
Yeah, I think he was a rookie that year, if I'm mistaken. And like Will Perdue and John Paxson. They still had a good fucking team. They just didn't have Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, he probably would have won 8 championships. Or 7. Who knows?
Yeah, but Shaq would just be
I'll say 7.
You have to really pick your poison. Like, you can't double team Shaq. You can't double team Jordan because if one of them is open, it's a problem.
Yeah, they have Winnington, they have Pippen, they have
Jordan and Shaq over Kobe and Shaq.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I think Jordan and Shaq probably would have won more rings.
They'll want more rings.
I
don't know who's gonna be Finals MVP though.
See, I'm thinking about like Jordan, right? And you know how Shaq, they say Shaq was kind of lazy during the offseason.
Jordan wouldn't have had that. Jordan wouldn't have had that. Phil Jackson wouldn't have let that happen.
Yeah. See, Kobe was just a young pup. Like, that's why they didn't really have that much profound respect for Kobe because Kobe used to get on Shaq's ass about his diet. And they're like, bro, come on, bro. You a young pup, man. What you telling me what to do? Like, I think Shaq would have had more respect for Jordan than he had for Kobe, though.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think if they had Shaq, I don't think Jordan wouldn't have retired anyway. He would have just stayed. But here's the thing. If they had Jordan, they still would have went after Dennis Rodman?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Nah.
I think all those guys would have been. What?
I don't know. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't think I think the 99 Spurs will be a problem. Will still be a problem for them.
Oh no! Come on, guys.
Man, what if Michael Jordan was in his prime in the 2000s?
Oh jeez.
Oh, good shit.
Still playing for Chicago?
He would have been a tough
Yeah,
out.
and Kobe
It
was
would've been
playing
him.
for the Bulls in the 90s.
He would have been a tough out.
So Kobe played for the Bulls in the night. So basically, if they switch spots,
If they switch spots.
That's nice.
I think if you had a prime Kobe in the 90s and a prime Jordan in the 2000s, and they had each other's roster,
The prime Jordan in the 2000s would have been filthy.
it would have been the same results. But I think Jordan and Shaq would have beat Detroit.
What Jordan would have had? Pau Gasol would have had Bynum. Would have had. I mean, Lamar's not too bad.
Jordan and Shaq would have beat Pistons in 04.
Sure, they could have beat the Spurs in 03 and went to the finals.
Yeah.
But I think Duncan would have been. Yeah, the Spurs will have to like. I think the Spurs will still have a tough time with Michael Jordan, even though if they try to double team Shaq.
Yeah, because Jordan was a little stronger than Kobe.
Yeah.
And they had problems with Kobe.
Yeah.
You said Jordan, his hands was big, like he can pawn the ball. Kobe really couldn't pawn the ball like that.
Yep. Yeah, but Jordan couldn't really shoot though. But Kobe could have.
Yeah, Jordan had like those Kawhi Leonard hands.
Mm-hmm. So like he's more like a Kawhi Leonard if you realize it though.
That's what we were saying the other day. Kawhi Leonard's like
like a Jordan because of his defense and his.
Oh, that defense have been so filthy.
What defense?
Jordan on the perimeter and Shaq in the paint.
Or how about Jordan on the perimeter and Mutombo in the paint?
Hey, yo, you know what I'm saying? Where do y'all rank Kawhi Leonard? I mean, I know he just injury prone, but
oh no,
where do y'all rank him?
Or just
like
an all-time wings?
I mean, just like in general, where not really all the time. Just like where do you rank him? Like where top 10, top 5,
in today's
top 3, like
game?
where?
How's he top 10?
Like the question is too broad. Like the question is too broad. You gotta break it down.
Top 10 all time.
Yeah. I'm gonna say like top 10, like all time. Where do you rank Kawhi Leonard?
So just players or by his position?
Just by players.
It wouldn't be talking about him.
If I judge it by peak, I say that Kawhi has arguably a top 10 peak. But if I judge him as far as career, Kawhi has a top 50. Is top 50 to me.
I mean, I will put Kawhi Leonard on that top 75 list.
Yeah, that's about it.
But where do you put him as like the Michael Jordan, Kobe, and LeBron list? Where do you put him?
He ain't on that level.
He's not even near to that.
He's not on that level? Okay.
Nah, he ain't on that level.
Kawhi ruined his career by being a diva. He ruined it because of how many seasons that he missed. And plus, the seasons that he was actually healthy, he purposely missed it because he rather take the money.
You never seen Jordan and Kobe sit out for leverage. They sat out because they literally couldn't play.
Yeah, but his basketball talent is good though. You know what I'm saying? He got good basketball skills.
He does, but the thing is, his problem is he sat out too much to the point where we only saw sample sizes.
Yeah, it's at the point where I mean, like Kawhi is playing great, but I don't care anymore. I mean, like you had said for so long to the point I don't even care about if you actually play great.
It's just like
Because
this. It's just like this. If you smoke weed and you
Mm-hmm.
called your weed man and they said they're gonna be here in 5 minutes, after about an hour they're not there, you don't care anymore. That's just like Kawhi Leonard. He's paid to play basketball, just like you about to pay your weed man, but they're not giving you the product because he's sitting out. So you don't care anymore when he shows up or come back. He's like wasted talent. I mean, yes, he won two Finals MVPs, and one of his championships was against a depleted Warriors team. But you face who you face. Okay. My thing is, you cheated the game, and that's why I say he's not on Jordan and Kobe's level.
Mm-hmm.
yep,
Like
exactly.
he cheated the game. He took the money but didn't want to play.
Yeah, and
Now
that's
it's
sad.
not, and it's not his fault because if you find a franchise as dumb as the Clippers that's going to pay you, you're going to take it.
Man, I thought the Clippers was gonna be, what I mean, would be out of that slump, but they not only they're still in the slump, they're now in the worser. They're in the worse money pit than ever before.
Yeah.
It's gonna take 10 years in order for them to get out of this. So yeah, Kawhi, he's an amazing talent, arguably top 10 peak in NBA history, but as a career, I rank Carmelo Anthony higher than Kawhi Leonard all time. I'm sorry, I mean, like the dude missed out so many games. It was like, damn, this has been on purpose. He like Paul George, in some way, shape, or form, he even like scapegoated Paul George when Paul George was actually active and he was actually playing solid basketball. The dude was still like he didn't want to play. Like, bro, they were in the playoffs. They were close to go to the second round, or even like I think the conference finals, and you still did not want to play. You made excuses. That's why people don't even respect Kawhi like that. I
Mm.
mean, yeah,
Yeah, a lot of people say that Jokic doesn't care about the game. It just seems like Kawhi doesn't really care about that shit. Now, I mean, they're both passionate, like they're really great players, but
man,
man,
Jokic carried the game much more than Kawhi. As much as that we know me Jokic fans are becoming like broad sexuals. He's not like he's not like in that ilk where that I am such a narcissist that I'm it's always about me, me, me. You know what I mean? Like Jokic did miss some games here and there, which that's a flaw in him. He should be playing at least like 82 games for at least one season or two. But he's not doing it on purposely. You know. But again, man, you know, Kawhi still, arguably top 10 as far as peaks.
mm-hmm.
Two-time champion, two-time Finals
Mm-hmm.
MVP, two times Defensive Player of the Year. Pretty much one of the best defensive players um, in the modern history in the NBA. So yeah, you know, dude's amazing, but he's inconsistent.
I think how do y'all think if he let's just say if he was playing and not cheating the game, you think he'd be still ranked high if he was more of a defensive player than a scorer?
Bro, if he was still
Like if he
playing,
just like if he just kept stacking up defensive player of the year awards.
bro, if he was playing and he was playing like the way he was doing, I would rank him higher than LeBron. He would have actually looked like Kawhi. Well, Kawhi actually was actually playing like the way he's doing, like all time scoring list. He should have been among like top 15, top 10.
Yeah, if he would have
He
been
should
playing,
be
yeah.
on that level.
No, yeah. Hey, Sean's right because low key, Kawhi Leonard can play defense and he can get you a bucket. You know what I'm saying? So
He was the best
he
two-way
can do
player
both.
in the NBA, and he screwed it up because he followed the mindset that other players follow because of that player empowerment. Like I think he should never move out of Toronto. He should stay in Toronto.
Yeah, that was a dumb move.
You know, he should have stayed because he won a championship over there. He got in the best treatment over there. Moving to the Clippers and then do it that way to Mr. Ballmore, that was disrespectful, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't even like the Clippers, but that's disrespectful, Kawhi. You didn't even give him no chance at all in order for him to like, hey, I want to see some glimpse of greatness. You didn't even do that. You was teasing him.
Because of Kawhi Leonard, OKC is what they are today.
Yep.
Because he made the Clippers get Paul George.
Exactly.
So.
And Kawhi wasted Paul George's best years. If we're going to keep it 100, he wasted his second 1 years when he actually joined the Clippers. Like, you know what I mean? Like Paul, when he was in OKC, he was actually one of the best two-way players at the time too. When he was teaming up with Russell Westbrook,
mm-hmm.
And then by the time that he finished, you know, over there, he got persuaded by Kawhi to go to the Clippers because like that LA connection, that West Side connection, and nothing happened. It was excuses.
Man, I was so mad driving around LA, seeing all these damn Clippers billboards and shit.
All that money wasted. Why? Because of Kawhi freaking Leonard.
And they really have fans. Well, I ain't gonna say all the fans. They really had the gullible motherfuckers of Los Angeles really believing that shit. That Clippers run LA. Now how the fuck y'all run it? Y'all don't even got more championships than the fucking Sparks, nigga. How y'all run LA?
No, bro, they don't even got more championships than the Bucks or the Heat.
I know that, but I was talking about LA teams.
Oh.
Yeah.
They were the only team in Staples Center that didn't have championships, but they run LA.
Yeah, man, Kawhi, man, he ruined his chance of being a part of the all-time greats by doing stuff like this. If he wouldn't have won a championship for the Clippers, he would have been the first guy to actually win all 3 championships in 3 different franchises. Not LeBron. They made it up to like that because they was following a narrative in the media.
And that's the thing that probably messed him up because he was trying to go for that trifecta instead of just turning Toronto into a dynasty.
Man,
Like
he could have actually turned the Raptors into a back-to-back, maybe even a 3-peat, but he ruined that. That's why I'd be like, man, why would I want to put Kawhi Leonard on that high of a pedestal in the top 10? Like, for what reason?
he could have been the hero of Canada if he did that shit.
He would have made Vince Carter not even get retired as a jersey. He would just say, hey, man, I'm greater than Vince Carter.
Yeah, he would have been the face of Canada if he turned Toronto into a dynasty, or at least won a back-to-back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Like the dude, like the most disappointing part about it is that I'm like Kawhi is so great, but yet we didn't even see more of that. We're just constantly just looking at him. It's like, hey, man, look at his peak, and peaks matters. I think peaks matters more than career, but if you don't have enough consistency for that peak, then honestly, that's just what it is. You're just arguably a top 10, top 15 peak, and you might be a top 75 player, but you're not going to be among the top 25 or top 15 or a 10 or a 5 because
Mm-hmm.
you have been slacking up for so long. You was acting like, man, he was acting like a diva, man. It's crazy coming from
And
him.
yes,
Like,
Yeah, he's a top 75 player, but do we consider like Kawhi like a legend though? Like when it's all said and done, like do we say, oh yeah, Kawhi could be a legend? Like
I think
for
he is though.
he's a
for
legend
the
for
decade that
Toronto.
he plays, yeah, he is going to be a legend, but he's not going to be like as praised like Steph Curry or KD. Well, actually, I think he is going to get overshadowed by them. He's going to get overshadowed by them. Like all people's going to think about is his P. That's about in Toronto championship.
Hey, yo, speaking of Steph Curry, if Steph Curry if Steph Curry wins the championship, do y'all put him do y'all put LeBron fourth and Steph Curry third?
I
Or
already got Steph Curry over LeBron James.
no, I know, but I'm saying like people like in general, like saying across the world, like do they put Curry up there with LeBron, MJ and Kobe now?
No, because I'm gonna tell you why. Because people think that the way people talk about Stephen Curry, they think he in his second or third year. Like this nigga been playing for 16 years.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with putting him on a pedestal? He's a four-time NBA champion. He changed the game. He's the first ever unanimous MVP, meaning nobody else got a vote. This dude has, come on, man. He has beaten the Celtics on his resume.
Yeah. So like, how many championships will this be for Curry if he wins?
5.
5. Oh, okay, so he be
5.
ready.
It's gonna be some uncomfortable conversations, boy.
You
Because it's
won.
like,
Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
nah, you good. I was just thinking like it's gonna be some uncomfortable conversations if man, you're looking at like the teams that or the individual talent players that can win a championship or win another championship. Like Steph Curry getting 5, man. He definitely because he's already in my top 10. Like he's number 10, but I'm gonna have to move some guys.
He probably my top 6, maybe 5.
Yeah. And then
Cause
I'll go ahead.
oh yeah, I was just about to say because you gotta look at it this way. This is how I look at it. Okay, he's a four-time NBA champion. 3 of his championship rings he won against a LeBron-led team. That alone puts him over LeBron James in my book. Whether he won Finals MVP or not, he was still part of that battle.
Yeah.
And just because you don't win Finals MVP, don't mean you wasn't the best player.
Mm-hmm.
There's been people that won Finals MVP, but they wasn't the best player on their team. They were just the best player for that series.
What does that say
Nobody,
for like? I'll go ahead.
I'm about to say, because nobody would think that Andre Iguodala was the best player on Golden State.
No, not at all.
Nobody would think that Tony Parker was better than Tim Duncan. He was just the best player for that series, or for the right moments in that series, should I say?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just because it
So
was just more of like a good coach and adjustment for as to why. And Steve Kerr did win Coach of the Year his first year in Golden State. So I gotta tip my hat off to Steve Kerr to making kind of changing that team around and whatnot. Even I think they still was even without him they were a good team coming up with Mark Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
But Steph Curry, man, I think he won MVP that year, and then the year later he won a unanimous MVP. But then fast forward to now, like I'm looking at other players. Like, could this be Anthony Edwards' first year? Like, if Anthony Edwards gonna get his first ring this year, is Boston going to repeat with the juggernaut team they got? Is Joker going to get number 2 with the team he has? Can the Knicks finally win something? That's the big question. Can OKC? They got some young nucleus guys with that firepower they got.
I mean,
I'm looking.
Oh, go ahead.
Now I'm saying, like, I'm just looking at these teams, man, like these individual like players, like talent wise, like man, this shit, this can be good, man, for some of these players, like especially even Curry, like this even ups Curry's like legacy even more because he's going to surpass some greats, man, all time, man. If he win this championship and he win the Finals MVP, man. Or Joker, he just go out and get another championship in Denver, and
Russ is gonna get a championship too.
Yeah, Russ will get a championship, bro. That's crazy, bro. Russ will get a ring this year. Like,
hey, yo, what?
the
Okay,
Knicks
so
finally
like,
will win something. Like, they ain't won shit in over 50
hopefully
years.
though, hopefully, Blake's like, if the Knicks don't win, right? What do you think they need to do? Because you think they need to get rid of the coach or get rid of Brunson or something or what? Because what's the problem over there?
It's the coach.
Oh yeah, Cleveland getting that first ring. I forgot about Cleveland. Yeah, go ahead, Sean.
I think it's going to be the coach, and they're going to have to run it back. They just need to get a different coach.
Yeah, Tibbs. It seems like Tibbs. Tibbs run his teams to the ground, boy. Like Tibbs, man. And Tibbs is not a bad coach. Tibbs is actually a really good coach. He's a really good X's and O's guy. But I think he's more of like so in the defensive mind where he wants to overplay all his guys at once, and he's been notorious of running his stars to the ground. And it's never been a good look for Tibbs to be like that. So I think if the Knicks don't win anything, Tom Thibodeau, he will be out of a job.
He'll be out of New York.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. Like they gonna move coaches.
I mean, hey,
well,
that's
go ahead, Sean.
That's the game right now because people like, well, who else is gonna have who's gonna get the blame? The Knicks actually has a really great team that could actually potentially win a championship. They could just run it back once or twice, and then they could win a championship. If you want to supersede it, you got to get a coach. Get another coach. Maybe you might have to get Mike Malone. Even though I think Mike Malone is a better fit. It's a better fit as a Spurs coach because of his nature. But
Mike Malone in New York, that wouldn't be bad. He'd be in a bigger market. You got Brunson. I think that's a good fit for him. He can, that'd be a good fit. Cat, Mikal Bridges. Damn, I didn't think it. Damn, that would be a really good coaching spot for Mike Malone in New York, the Knicks.
Unless Mike Malone will, he'll get an apology letter from, the Nuggets owners, and then he's like, hey, I want you to come back. Please come back. We're sorry for doing that to you. And blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I got a question. What do we say about Oklahoma City if they don't win this year?
They just lack experience. That's what happens, man. They just lack playoff experience.
Because it seems like they've been the number one seed like the past 3 years.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they've been in the playoffs for 3 years, like he said. So it's not no lack of experience. I think it's they need another superstar.
You think they don't got? You think they just need another? I don't think they need another star. I think they just maybe it's
no because humble.
They don't have the right pieces though. Like Chet, I don't think Chet gets it done though.
But I feel like they do. I feel like they have the right pieces. But it's like the Miami Heat, right? okay, when they had Jimmy, they just had Jimmy, right? But all these other teams have two superstars, right? Like we got two superstars. The Boston Celtics has two
Mm-hmm.
Milwaukee got two superstars. All these teams got two superstars, but the Heat, but OKC, right? That's the new model, having two superstars on your team and having other players that can do their job. Right? They don't have
Right.
that. They just have one superstar and a collective around them that's helping them out. But if you put a let's say Kevin Durant does go there for those draft picks, right? And they leave some of the same team and just put everything around them that they had before. That's a good team because now you can go up against Kevin Durant, against Luka and LeBron. You know what I'm saying? Wemby versus um you know Fox. You know what I'm saying? It's a 2-on-2 now. You feel me? If you don't have a 2-on-2, you're easily gonna get bounced out. Even with Minnesota, they have a tandem too because they have Randall and they have Anthony. You feel me?
I mean, I think it has to do with grit. I mean, I think if OKC don't repeat any mistakes, then
Mm-hmm.
yeah, they will go to the finals and they face against the Cavaliers. But I mean, I think if I go by championship experience and even by the heart to win, I think Denver might have an edge on them on that, in my personal opinion. You know.
Yeah, they've been
Yeah,
there
but
before.
like they've been in the playoff, but like they did in the playoffs for just like he said for 3 years now. What all the experience do you need? You've been in the situation. You
But I'm
just
saying they also been like the number one seed for like the past 3 years.
yeah, but you've been the number one seed, but you're not getting it done because of what? You
Are they
need
like
you
we look at them as like a regular season team and that's it?
maybe he just needs more help. That's it. Just
Nah,
probably need
we
help.
can't. We can't use that. He
No,
needs
why
more
why
help.
not? Why not? Because bro, he's
Now
by
that team is
himself.
stacked.
The baby said drop the link, but yeah,
That
I
team
don't.
is stacked.
That team, they're OKC is really good, man. I think Shea has a really good supporting cast in
Mm-hmm.
OKC. I just
Mm-hmm.
don't think. It's just tricky with them because we don't know if they could just be fool's gold. Maybe they can be
Yeah.
just like a Boston team where they got growing pains. Remember how like the Boston, like when you look at like the Jason Tatums and the Jalen Browns, and then you have like the Marcus Smarts and um the Al Horfords, and then
Mm-hmm.
things of that nature. Like when they got there to the finals, they lost to like and a very experienced Golden State team with Steph Curry, you know, having a legendary performance and playing really great in that series. And then, granted, they lost a year later, and then they got back to the finals 2 years later and got to a championship and they won. I think that's how I'm leaning towards how OKC can be like that Boston team that had growing
Mm-hmm.
pains and had some mishaps, and then they just got better. And if they let go of a player, like, damn, you don't want to give a Lou Dort, but you would have to like somebody on that team would have to be you have to sacrifice one of them guys to actually get somebody that's been there before, like Drew Holiday. He's been there. He went to an NBA championship with Giannis in
Mm-hmm.
2021. So it's
Hey,
like somebody has to go in
but
order
but
for them to.
but hey, humble. You know what's weird though? Because I'm
It's
watching
tricky.
Nightcap, right? And they got the
Mm-hmm,
Pacers beat the Bucks, right?
mm-hmm,
See, and we're talking about OKC. See, but and then everybody's talking about the Miami Heat, the Lakers.
mm-hmm,
You know what I'm saying? And OKC got all those draft picks, right? What
mm-hmm.
if OKC give the Bucks some of those draft picks for Giannis, and Giannis goes over there to OKC? Is that enough help now for Shea Alexander?
That's gonna be overkill if he go to
It's gonna be
OKC.
overkill, bro. All you got to do is give a. I mean, if Milwaukee's saying, "Look, if y'all give us Chet and y'all give us some draft picks, we got a deal on the table." Like I said, somebody got to be the sacrificial lamb to this
Okay,
current team that they
okay, fine.
got.
Uh huh.
Because I'm thinking it from like a Boston's perspective, how they had Marcus Smart. Marcus
Mm-hmm.
Smart was like that glue to their team. He was the anchor on that defense, bro. He won Defensive Player of the Year that year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So okay.
Or
So
was it
look. What if they
2023 he
just
won?
move?
He won 2 years ago. Yeah.
Okay, look. What if they just move Williams and some draft picks to OKC, and then Giannis goes to the OKC
You gotta make
with
the money
Chet
work, bro.
and yeah, I know.
Because you're gonna force Giannis gonna have to play like the 5, and
No.
Chat
He
play
can
the
play
5.
power forward. Yeah, he can play his position.
I don't know. I want Chet back, man. I got to get Chet back.
But that's what I'm
If
saying.
I can
Like,
get like Chet, Lou Dort, and a shitload of draft picks, I'm good if I'm Milwaukee.
Yeah. See, my thing, I didn't want to give up Lou Dort because I actually like Lou Dort. I think he's a defensive juggernaut on that team. He can shoot the 3 ball.
yeah, he can't defend us though.
But you're gonna need something to pair
But you
with
still got Caruso, so
Dame.
I'm not really mad at that. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna need something to pair with Dame in the backcourt.
Yeah. So yeah, I'd probably
Lou Dort. That's why I said Williams. That's why I said Williams.
Giannis is a freaking unicorn.
For
You just don't come across players like that every day. And if that's on the table, man, this offseason, hypothetically saying that the OKC Thunder don't win anything this year. Damn, bro. Giannis in OKC. Giannis in the West. Man.
Because nobody's
got even more tougher than it already is.
Nobody's looking at that, boy.
Nobody ain't thinking like, damn, the West just got stronger again.
You know what I'm saying? That's Shea and Giannis together. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got a point guard that can get buckets. You got Giannis that can do the dirty work and still get his buckets too. That's scary, you know?
Oh, and another thing, y'all. Where the fuck is Zion gonna go?
Oh shit!
You think he's gonna be going this year?
He gonna have to.
I want Zion over here.
Who?
Zion in LA.
On the Lakers.
Oh hell no!
See, this is what I'm saying.
You talking about AD?
This is what I'm saying. See, the ones that don't know contract speak just like you. Okay, Zion's contract is not guaranteed.
Yeah.
As long as he's out of shape, he don't get paid.
So we're gonna be the out of shape basketball Lakers right now.
Did you just hear what I said?
I heard you.
If he's out of shape, he don't get paid. So we're not losing money. If he's out of shape, he just play for free.
Yeah, I don't. Is his rookie contract coming up pretty soon? Like, it should be coming up. Like,
plus that's another lob threat for Luka.
Yeah, it's another lob threat.
I tell you, the West is going to be a lot different. It's probably going to be even more worse. You bring Zion, I mean, not Zion, but Giannis over here, man, to the West side.
Shit, Zion would be a better power forward than Rui Hachimura.
I agree. Yeah. Zion can shoot 3 ball, too. Play defense, finisher.
He's powerful.
He reminded me of like a little bit of Rando, though, when he was younger.
He says Zion Luka would be it would be interesting. I think you would probably get somewhat similar, some close to Showtime in a sense.
That's what I'm saying. See, a lot of this I be saying, I'm thinking about the fit with Luka.
Yeah.
Like throwing lobs to Zion, plus Zion can go to the rim on his own if he want to. And just imagine him and Zion on a fast break.
Oh man.
The fans that go to the game in person, they're gonna love that shit. Zion's dunking on people all day.
Yeah, they gotta do is just fill the roster out with some 3-and-D guys, and then possibly I get another big, like, you know.
Yeah, because Zion only like 6'6", but he plays big.
Yeah. You just put him at the power forward position because he can space the floor a little bit too. He can shoot the 3. I've seen him shoot the 3 ball. He's not that bad at the 3 as how people see it. But
who would y'all want? I mean, I know we're talking about Zion, right? And I'm looking at Randall. I'm not saying Randall's, that type of Zion, caliber dude, but Randall's a pretty good power forward. You know what I'm saying? Like Like I like Randall's game. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like if Zion gets his shot, you know what I'm saying. If he works on his shot, his jump, he'll be a decent, a better player than he is now. You know, because the league is shooting now. You know what I'm saying? And you see Blake Griffin when he played, he didn't know how to shoot, but he can dunk. But now he developed a shot. Randall developed a shot, right? And you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna have LeBron or some of these dudes standing all the way back to the paint because you can't shoot the three. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to guard you. They're gonna have to come up now because you can shoot. You feel me?
Right. Yeah, I feel you.
That's why I feel like Zion need to get that settled and just, you know, shoot the ball and get better at shooting the three and mid range too. Shoot the ball. You know, because Randall, when he was a Laker, he didn't really shoot the ball that much. Right?
When he was
He
young, he
went to the
still was trying to
bucket.
figure out his shot. Like he really wasn't
Yeah.
developed.
Yeah.
He didn't really
Yeah.
start developing until he went to like New Orleans and shit.
And then he created a shot. He got better because Randall's a good player too, though. Randall's a great player, as we can see.
Yeah. And then
You
he
know?
got better and better when he went
Yeah.
to like Knicks, and then now Randall nice though, man. But I'm gonna ask you this though, man. Since you know you a local, you know, to the 305. What's up with Bam, man? You think Bam could be moved, like, or you think they're gonna keep him and try to?
Well,
The Miami situation is weird, man.
It's funny you say that because Bam was just talking, not really talking crap, but he said something about Pat Riley today in his presser. He was like, this whitehead guy need to chill or need to stop what he doing because he really messing up the team. Bam said that now after the game. So
he's out of there.
So
yeah,
I mean, I like Bam, but like
see, these guys, they think they're bigger than the game, man. And these teams don't like that shit. When you say shit like that, you're out of there, bro.
You see, I like Bam and everything, but he don't like. He's like a Randall, right? He's like a young Randall where like he's still developing his shot. Still, you know what I'm saying? He got the aggressiveness, he got the layup and everything like that. But when he goes up against bigger guys, he don't, you know, he don't get buckets like that. You know what I'm saying?
But I remember if we rewind, we'd go back to 2022. Bam was actually putting in work, bro. With like,
he was, but
you know,
but
especially in that
game.
Miami series when they played Miami, like they ran through the whole fucking East and they got to the NBA Finals, like.
Yeah. But
I mean, they played in the first round. They played Milwaukee. They beat Milwaukee. Was it in 5 games? They beat the Philadelphia 76ers. Then they beat the Boston Celtics. Like that Miami Heat team that could have been a special team, bro. For them to come out the play in, and then they were like the 8th seed, and then I don't know if they was gonna beat Denver, but if they hypothetically said that they'd have beat Denver, this would have been one of the best fucking teams we've ever seen, bro.
Yeah.
This would have been like they'd have been better than like the 99 Knicks. But the 99 Knicks wasn't gonna beat no Spurs, bro. A young Tim Duncan and a vet like David Robinson and Vinny Del Negro and Adrian Johnson.
I remember all them names, man.
Mm-hmm. See, I'm a historian of the game, man. I be knowing the game, bro. Like this first teams was good, man, but this shit interesting though, man. This NBA, I'm actually liking the playoffs this year, bro.
Yeah, the playoffs is really great today. It's good.
The previous years, players really not really get. I mean, granted, Dame did get hurt, but we're starting to see like some healthier teams this year. Like,
yeah, and I like how the referees are letting
referees
the players,
ain't really calling no bullshit calls.
Yeah, and low key they're letting the players play physical. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They're not.
You seeing fights out there, bro?
Yeah, yeah. We letting them. They letting us really playoff, and That's
If you
great.
get the
I
playoffs,
love
you
it.
gotta see
I
this. You
love it.
gotta beat this team 4 times in a 7-game series. We
Mm-hmm.
gotta the coaches and the staff. They gotta come up with a game plan. The players gotta go out there and play.
Mm-hmm.
And tempers get flared, bro. When you gotta see this team every other night.
See, but
So
I
it's
like
like,
it like
what?
that though. I mean, I like how you get to
Yeah.
see a team every night. You know what I'm saying? And every night,
Same team, yeah, the
you
same team.
know, you
Yeah.
get tired of somebody if you see somebody every day.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You're gonna
I
tire.
feel for them
You're gonna
teams that be getting swept like
the
like,
Heat.
man, the Heat. Oh, that shit was awful, though. I saw that shit. I didn't. I was like, bro, I just
Memphis.
feel so bad, bro.
Yeah. I mean,
Memphis made it interesting though. At
yeah,
least
yeah.
I
Memphis got a
give
chance though.
Memphis they had a chance, but it was
Yeah,
just like they just didn't have enough. But
yeah.
that
It was
Miami
people.
Heat, bro, that shit was awful.
It was people that was actually surprised. I was like, y'all actually thought Memphis was gonna get a game against OKC? Like, it was people that was actually surprised.
But that game 1, them motherfuckers got their ass whooped on Easter
Yeah.
Sunday.
Hey, who Memphis?
Yeah,
Hey, hold up. Hey,
Ja was playing that
hold up,
game.
humble. Hey, hold up. I don't know, bro, because Miami, they got the boy. Did you see the score in the second quarter? It was like
Yeah, it
50
was
to
bad.
50.
And Cleveland was still scoring on them. I'm like, bro, Cleveland, just give it up, man. Y'all out there just now. Y'all really like. I had a coach that was like that back in high school. He just said, just keep scoring the ball. Like when I played football, we'd be up like 40-some points, and he still want to score touchdowns and shit. Like, granted, I was on the defensive side of the ball. I played defense, but he wanted offense to keep scoring, like, and defense is just to get stops. But I was just like, damn, man, just seeing that other day, that was bad, bro. I'd have caught I'd just forfeited the game. That'd be the first NBA game we see where they forfeit. As long as I've been watching basketball, I've never seen a team forfeit.
Bro. Nah, bro, I can't forfeit like that, bro. I'm gonna lose. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna quit because I'm
I mean,
getting
we
my
see
butt whooped.
we see teams forfeit all the time. Like when they know they can't come back, and they just put the bench in or the
Yeah,
third. Yeah, that's like a forfeit to me.
But Cleveland still was whooping their ass. That's how bad it was, bro.
yeah,
Like,
but I mean that makes the Miami Heat really think about what they're gonna do.
I just
You
hope
know?
they don't fire Eric Spoelstra though. You can't get rid of a coach like that. It
I don't
just
think Pat Riley
ain't
gonna
got no
get rid
talent.
of Eric Spoelstra though.
But you know how this league is. There's always they gotta blame the coaches, man. The coaches always gotta be the ones that they gotta let go of. Coaches are gonna be the one
But come
that's
on,
gonna
but
be
like Eric Spoelstra was a homegrown. You know what I'm saying? So why would they get rid of somebody that been there and done that? You know, that knows
yeah, I agree.
basketball. You
Yeah.
know?
Pat Riley, he's been there, bro. They pretty much birthed him, bro. Like, when you think about not Pat Riley, but Eric Spoelstra, like he's a Miami Heat for life. Like, he's a Heat for life.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
But
even
Or
with
they,
Stephen this, go ahead.
I'm about to say, or they could just, you know, try to just rebuild, and even with the coach, just give Eric Spoelstra a fucking
yeah, front office
uh
job.
promotion and hire a whole
Mm-hmm.
new coach, like one of these coaches that got fired, or try to get you a young coach that's hungry, that wants to have a head coaching stint, and just start over. Like, I
Yeah.
mean, you ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, how Boston, what they did with Brad Stevens, and they
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
promoted Brad Stevens. Brad Stevens went from the coach
Yeah.
to the GM. No, I think president of basketball operations or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
and still had them over there looking good.
Still had him over there. Yeah. So I think that's
Yeah.
what I think Eric Spoelstra probably. This probably gonna be his last days of being a coach. He probably gonna get like a front office job, and I can see it happening, man. I can see him either he would probably step down as a coach, or they'll say, "Hey, Eric Spoelstra, man, you did your duties, man. We respect you. We want to keep you around. Give you this promotion, make you a GM or president of basketball operations, whoever." Like,
Yeah,
because I think
let them learn under Pat Riley.
because I think what now they got Alonzo Mourning is one of their front office people.
Mm-hmm. They got
Yeah,
him, Pat
they
Riley.
take care of their Heat people, their Heat
Mm-hmm.
legends.
Yeah, the Heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Heat, man. That's a good organization, man. Like, they take care of their people's. Udonis Haslam.
Bob McAdoo was right there too.
Yeah.
Only thing they fucked up on was Dwayne Wade's statue.
Yeah.
Hey, he said he did it himself. Like that's the one he told him that he wanted.
Yeah, he shouldn't be an artist, man. Just sit down, let the professionals do it.
He's a
That
Milwaukee
don't look
celebrity.
nothing like him.
No, don't.
Yeah. It's been some good basketball talk, man. You know, hopefully Angry will get another show going later on for the Lakers game tomorrow. So
Oh, I will because I'm doing the
the giveaway.
the
Yeah.
member pocket change giveaway. So I keep trying to tell y'all, man, if y'all want to be part of those giveaways, I've been giving away pocket change for the past 6 months. So it's a real thing.
Yeah.
Pay your
Don't let me
$1.99 a month.
don't let me win, y'all. It's like let me
Y'all keep complaining about humble winning. Y'all need to join.
I'm gonna let y'all win. I'm gonna let y'all win tomorrow, man. I ain't gonna win that. I'll compete,
Yeah,
but I'll let y'all.
you know, it's gonna be. I'm gonna think of a question before the game start.
Hey, yo, is this really true about Max Kleber might be coming back tomorrow or something like that?
I mean, they said it was questionable, so.
Shoot, I like
I
Max
mean,
Kleber
shit. At
now.
this
He can
point, like,
shoot. He can shoot the three. Hey, he can shoot the three though.
yeah.
He can really stretch the floor for us.
I mean, at this point, they might as well just go ahead and just upgrade him to playable. Like, it might just go ahead. Like, at this point, like the Lakers, it's do or die right now.
If you want to, just
It's
go
do or
play.
fucking
Go
die.
play Bronny. Go play the security guard at this point.
Oh, I see why now.
What?
I see why people say it was Gary Trent's fault.
Oh, because he lost the ball.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
lost that ball. Yeah,
It was his glasses though. It was his darn glasses he
but
had on. He couldn't.
Tyree Halliburton, he did like clutch it out though. Like he out, bro. When Giannis was on him, bro, Giannis couldn't even catch up to him, bro. He had Kevin Porter Jr. They both was on him, bro, and he couldn't even they couldn't even get a stop, bro.
Hey, yo, humble. When you was watching the game yesterday, the Laker game, were you worried that Fred VanVleet was gonna make that shot at the end? It looked like it was going in.
Talking about the Golden State game?
No, I'm talking about our game. My bad.
You
Yeah,
said
Fred
Fred
VanVleet.
VanVleet.
My bad. Yeah. Yeah, Fred VanVleet.
For Lakers game, or you talking about the Warriors game?
My bad. I was talking about the Warriors game because I forgot. I thought we were playing the Rockets at some point.
I mean, shit, the game is pretty close in the end, but man, I think we gotta really give credit where credit's due for Steph Curry. He's really stepped up his defense. Like,
Yeah.
this the best defense I've ever seen Curry play, like ever. For him at his age, and that's not his strength. Like, man, salute to Steph, bro, for that, man.
Yeah. Even with Jimmy too, bro, because Jimmy out here making
yeah.
his team making his team better. You know,
I think what
Draymond.
happened, Jimmy and Draymond, you two guys that bring that grit and ground to the team.
Yeah.
Giannis is out of there, man.
Oh yeah,
I'm looking at his body language, man. He's out of there. If they don't, if I got a feeling he gonna go to the GM and wonder what the hell they gonna do, and if he don't like it, he gonna ask for a trade.
Where you
Oh
think he
yeah,
going?
it's
Though?
gonna be
That's the
interesting
problem.
off season though, man. But
Cause
that's it for me for
listen,
the
I
night,
don't think
y'all.
LeBron. Yeah, me too. I'm out too though. But like, I don't think Giannis coming here. Because if LeBron stay one more year, Giannis is not coming.
Yeah,
Here.
we'll see.
I already know that.
I'll catch y'all
I
later,
will.
man. Y'all be safe. Well, go ahead.
I want to just say, yeah, I will be live for the game, and thank y'all for coming on.
Already,
And yeah,
man.
Oh shit, Shaq and
Yes, sir.
Charles getting to it. I
Y'all be
love
safe
it.
out here, man. Y'all take it easy, man. Salute to everybody
All
that
right.
pulled up, man, in the chat and the panel. EQ, Sean, Big Baby, you came in for a brief sec. Micah in the chat, salute to you, bro. What's that thing we had? Daniel Berry Sports, Rash Dog. Can't forget about the OG.
I'm sorry, that shit funny, bro.
Laid
Gary
back.
Trent.
Yeah, that's crazy. Dwight Smith, old school player from the Himalayas. Yeah, man. So salute everybody that pulled up, man, and show love and hit the like button. Y'all be easy out here, man. He's EQ. I think Kobe will be proud of Randall. I think so too. But y'all be safe though, man. Y'all take it easy. I'm holler at y'all.
Yeah, be safe.